Fucking hell.
There, and that was it. Right. I don't know if that came out, but you know,
I just saw the little red live thing pop up.
Yeah,
on the
no,
side.
stop.
Just on
That's
the
really
news.
Hello, everybody. I don't even know how this happened, but it happened, and I don't even know what's going to happen. But I've got all sorts of weird games that I'm sure we'll all like.
Yay!
There's guess what there is?
Yay!
Oh, we're good at that one. We kill everyone.
So we can decide whatever you want to do. 'Cause, like whatever happens kind of thing.
We fuck them first and then kill them.
Yeah, I'm glad that you've started doing it that way round because it was a bit weird before.
Yeah, just a show come out with David Tennant about that sort of thing.
What are you doing, Ricky?
Did you hear about the guy who was into
I've only got 10 minutes, Kieran.
S&M, bestiality and necrophilia?
Go on.
He gave it
I thought this was a quiz show. What am I doing here?
Listen, concentrate. Did you hear about the guy that was into S&M, bestiality and necrophilia? He gave it up because he realised he was just flogging a dead horse.
Hey! Oh God, I've not been microphone over.
And his name was
Well
Lexx.
done, Lex. You did well. Yeah, you did well.
I'm just going to say it around. Hello, everyone in the chat, because I don't think I could.
Is this your regular quiz audience? Every Tuesday, these people are here and they expect an actual quiz.
No, because you've now got a load of our groupies. So good luck.
Yeah, groupies, go team.
To be fair, they're used to me because like I've taught them all sorts of weird stuff. So I've drew pictures of kangaroo vaginas. I've there's been all sorts of weird things already. So we can't get any worse, can it?
To be honest, they sound better than the news of Tom that Lex sends me. So
yeah. No. So Susan's expecting us to get me kazoos out. I haven't got me kazoo out this time.
Oh, sorry, misunderstood.
What's a kazoo?
But it's a musical instrument.
Oh, okay.
Although I keep wanting to call it a bazooka, but it's not. But still.
A bazooka.
Right. So what do you want? What quiz game do you want? There's also like whose eyes am I? So it's whose celebrity eyes am I?
Oh, I don't know. That might freak me out a little bit.
And there's a See What You See movie edition as well.
YouTube.
I enjoyed watching it the other night.
Go on, YouTube. It's your channel. Believe it or not, you're in charge.
Lainey, can we do films? Can we do films?
Films, eh? Well, yeah.
Films,
eh?
Right, hold on. I'm gonna.
Hang on.
Weird things that you Google or whatever.
What are you two doing down there?
Well, we can't do footsie, so we're just giving each other high fives.
You want to be in teams like Carla, Ricky, Kieran, Lexx, or something, or do you want to?
All right, cool. What we got to do?
I have about 10 minutes, I'm afraid. So I'm just literally here for the free beer, and then I'm going to slide out the back door.
Have you got like a reserve to play for you if once you go?
Yeah,
don't need to. You've got it evens things out. Or actually, I know somebody who would want to replace, and he's here right now. If you just send Jon-Luc, the retelling white boy, a copy to the link, he will 100% jump in, and he'll do very well.
Okay.
I'll send him it now.
Right, no worries.
But yeah, crack.
Okay.
I want to have some part of this.
Okay.
Okay, Nick will come in, won't he? Nick.
Yeah. John said it really. John said this is perfect for him.
All right, come on, Lainey, hit us. I'm ready. I'm poised. I'm pumped. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
All right, so the
You're good at films, Lex.
People type into Google, and then it's the top 10 answers of something people type into Google. So I'll give you like the first line, and then it's what that actually Google suggests. So the top answers. So if I'm telling you, you've typed in, do I have a small, and then
penis.
Okay, and are we shouting out or are we buzzing in or? I like to know the rules.
Well, weirdly, penis isn't actually on the list, which I think is wrong. So that's definitely got to be on the list. But they're in order, so you can either write them down if you want, and then anyone who's the nearest, or you can just be the first one, I guess, or just go in order of, like say I start with Lexx, and then.
To be honest, I'll probably just shout because I'm a bit drunk now.
Right, well, we'll just start with you, and then that way, if you're shouting, it's all right.
I'll just sit here and look pretty, so it's going to be pretty hard for me. But
so, do I have a small? You said penis, and it's obviously not on the list, right? So then, Kieran, what would you go with? Do I have a small?
A head? I don't know.
Head is actually the top answer. Yeah. Do I have a small head?
Kieran's definitely
before.
Kieran now has a big head.
Because I've got a big head, so I know.
But you've Googled this. Have you Googled it?
Part of the thing.
Okay. Is it me next or Ricky? Which direction are we going?
I'll go with you next. So.
Head.
Go with you next, Carla.
Me, Carla. Me, you next. Okay. I will go with nose. Nose.
Nose.
No, it's not on there. Weirdly, I would have said yes to that though.
Tongue. Because I've got the shortest tongue in the world.
You've got a tiny tongue. Your tongue is freakishly short. This is why we don't sleep together, because you look disappointing.
I
can't
know,
see
right?
it.
And yet, I'm surprisingly good at head.
Yeah, but it depends. On boys or on girls?
No.
I don't believe you. On girls, I don't believe you. I feel like that would be a rotten disappointment. On boys, no problem.
Like, seriously, I've never had any complaints.
That's because they're unconscious.
It's because they're drunk. It's because you've killed them.
True. All right, Ricky, what do you say? Do I have a small
life expectancy?
This stream. No
YouTube audience.
So
not anymore.
An ego, small ego.
Well, I was going to just move on to the next one. Just do one round with this card. So the rest of the answers, bladder, face, frame, stomach, forehead, waist, mouth, package.
Forehead.
Oh, actually, penis that would work as package. I just didn't think about it then.
Forehead.
So,
So no one in the chat said any of them. I don't think.
That's why I have a friend.
That is huge. We've done this before, and we've actually, lady, right? We have been on like a private StreamYard before, measuring our foreheads and weighing our breasts. True story.
10 years ago. Not recently.
Honestly, I'm blushing.
Lex, you accidentally pressed the live button when you did that, by the way. I saw it. I watched it.
Well, then you were in for a treat because there was a damn good show.
It was really good. If you haven't seen it, let me know and I'll show you. That's the one.
Only fans.
This feels like a channel takeover. That's what Nick said.
Oh, wait.
I feel like
Speaking of which, for Lainey's channel takeover thing, how many more spots do you need?
2.
So if there's anyone out there with a YouTube channel that wants to get involved with Lainey's takeover on the 30th.
Yes, yeah.
30th,
yeah. Then let Lainey know, because she needs 2 more people whose channels to take over. Look at me.
Jon-Luc, have you got your gin yet?
Susan saying, didn't someone's penis weigh the same as 50 Reese's eggs?
Andrew claimed his penis weighed the same as 50 Reese's eggs, but I weighed 50 Reese's eggs, and we decided Andrew was full of it.
Yeah.
Because you don't want your penis to weigh the same amount as 50 Reese's eggs for a start. There's something
you don't want someone to club you to death with it, do you?
Yeah, exactly. It's like when guys say, like, oh, mine's massive, mine's like 17 inches. It's like, well, that's
take it away.
You know?
Before we move over, can I introduce to you Jon-Luc, who's going to pop into the stream now and take my place.
Okay.
I just want to say thank you ever so much for the stream on Kieran's channel, ladies. Kieran, thank you for hosting it.
No worries,
Lady,
buddy.
good luck with tonight. I'm definitely going to be in the chats.
I know these two ladies.
Yes, they do. So, Jon-Luc, get yourself on the stream then, you absolute wally. Where are you?
He's not.
I think he's just getting a gin. I think he's getting a gin. Jon-Luc's a lovely chap. Have you watched him at all?
Yeah.
He calls himself a reselling white boy, but he's actually not white. He's not a white guy. It's irony. It's an irony channel. He's got the link. Why is he not coming on?
Because he's scared.
Absolute wussbag. Bye, chat.
Hello.
Here he is.
Hey,
Look at that hair. Isn't his hair just lovely?
Oh my God. Are you in the 90s? Are you in a boy band in the 90s?
I just came off the Titanic set.
Everybody get down.
All I can do is apologise. You are. I thought, who can I pick? Who's the most weakest, feeblest one of our group?
Wow. I can hold my own Ricky, unlike you two.
I know you can, John. Listen, John.
If you're going to hold your own, can you wait till after the stream?
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you ever so much. Have a fantastic evening, and I will see you in the chat.
Bye.
Thanks, Ricky.
See you later.
Ooh,
so,
Carla.
Jon-Luc.
The questions. Have I missed any questions for the?
You did miss one, but shall we start again?
Go on, go on, Lainey. Keep us in line, Lainey.
No, that's boring. I don't want this to be wild. All right. So the question is, why does my girlfriend always
cheat on me?
Blankety blank, blankety blank.
Is it like a line off of music, like a song, or?
It's like top 10 Google.
Oh, top answers.
Yeah, top
I
10
want to do
Google.
films. I want to do films.
Why does my girlfriend?
Why does my girlfriend always?
So
Complain.
Yeah, one same difference in it.
Yes.
Finish herself off.
No, it's not that.
That should have been the top Google. Let's face
What are you going for, Carla?
Why does my girlfriend always have a headache?
Queef. I love that. Queef.
Have a headache.
Make me lay on the wet patch. No, have a headache's not there.
Why does my girlfriend always swallow?
Jon-Luc, what are you going for?
I was thinking what Nick said. Spend all my money, as in like the mail.
That's a little bit. Excuse me, I makes my own money, bitches. I didn't spend someone else's.
It's just general Google. You know, I'm not pointing anything.
I earn more than now.
Probably.
Top answers are.
I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
No worries.
Your mum. Hi, mummy.
Hi, Carla's mum. Bye,
So the
Carla.
answers were: put me down, feel sick, bite me, fall asleep on me, talk about her ex, argue with me, accuse me of cheating, cry, lie to me, or mourn. You said cheat on me, not accuse me.
Well,
Yeah. Kind of right. So, what? Kieran got the food, didn't he?
God, I'm fucking good, aren't
I quite like the bite me answer.
I? I like the bite me answer.
Someone's Googled that. Why is my girlfriend always bite me?
Yeah.
Bite me where? Like where though? On the lips or
Anywhere.
anywhere?
Well, you know, the one specific. So
I might have to Google that now, actually. Why does my girlfriend?
always bite
What's
me.
the next one? What's the next one?
Why does my girlfriend bleed when I go deep?
Nice.
I like that. Bite
Let's
me.
not Google that one.
Right. Next one is, I have never seen what?
Star Wars.
Correct. That's the top answer.
Yes. True
Mm.
story. Film
So
student.
I have never seen.
Taught
You never seen
film. Taught film. 2-degree level students.
And then you get the top answer for that. What you going with, Kieran?
I was going to say Star Wars, but
Oh yeah.
I wasn't going to say Star Wars. What was the question?
I have never seen.
A ghost.
I've never seen
Not on the list.
Lexx's YouTube channel.
Who would do that? Oh, weirdos.
To be fair, I wouldn't bother. Rubbish.
Is that not on the list? Is that on the list, lady?
It's not, no.
Ah, sorry.
So, Luke, what would you go with?
Aliens, maybe. I don't know.
No. The funniest one to me on here is, I have never seen a pregnant Chinese lady.
To be fair, I've never seen a pregnancy.
I haven't seen a pregnant. Has anyone seen a pregnant Chinese?
That's I don't think I have.
No.
Controversial.
So the
I like
other
it.
answers were, I have never seen a spade. Don't get that one. I have never
Spade?
seen him cry before. I have never seen a straight banana.
Nah.
I have never seen Breaking Bad. I have never
That's a
seen
good one.
Game of Thrones. I have never seen golf.
Oh, I've never seen Game of Thrones either.
I've not, to be honest.
However, I have been to Croatia and I've been on the island and all of that and sat on the throne and everything. And I was like, oh, that's great, isn't it? Never fucking seen it. I don't give a shit.
And then the last one is, I have never seen a thin person.
What?
So it says.
Some of these people need to get out more.
They do, like.
You need to go to China by the sounds of it to see a pregnant woman.
All right. So
Wow, weird.
where do they keep
Chickens.
Aliens.
aliens? Correct. That's
Yes.
one.
Where do
Has
they
to be
keep
right.
dead bodies?
Dead bodies is one. Yeah.
Under the patio, obviously.
Oh, obviously. In Lex's bedroom by the sounds of it.
Wait, do you want to see it? Do you want to see a photo that I've never put online?
Go on, then.
It's related to dead something now.
Right, that is me at Cromwell Street.
Ooh.
So that's where Fred and Rose West lived.
Yeah. I wouldn't have told that street from any other, to be fair. But
I tell you what, it is a fucking rough area, mind. Really rough. Proper rough.
yeah.
But we had to go and pay a visit. Me and Bianca went and yes, I've still got my BAFTA, Nick, right there. Oh yeah. Where is it? Where's my BAFTA gone? It's on the special shelf somewhere.
It's behind the sofa.
No, it's here somewhere. Hold on.
It's under the pavement.
It is here.
Not on the toilet windowsill or whatever. That's where people say.
Is it where did he keep all the money as well? Maybe. Don't know.
Where the fuck is it? It is definitely here somewhere.
She's lost it.
I think she's lost the plot.
She's never had the plot.
Yeah.
No, I can't see it now, but it is here somewhere. Where the fuck is it?
Lex, pull your skirt down. Everyone can see your bum.
I'll show worse, trust me.
Watch the skirt.
Ali had a good one. She said the crown jewels.
That is the top answer.
Yeah.
I have, but they're not the real ones. You know they're not the real ones, yeah?
The ones that they show.
Yeah, you know when you go to the Tower of London and you see the thing, they're not the real crown jewels.
Just replicas.
Yeah. Because you
Yeah, but
wouldn't.
Have you ever seen Sherlock? They steal them in Sherlock, don't they? You ever watch Sherlock?
Yeah, I love
Yeah.
Sherlock. And
So good.
who have I met from Sherlock? I've met the writer and I've met Mark Gatiss as well.
Oh, cool.
Ice duck.
Well, our production office was next door to Sherlock's office.
Ah, man. I love Sherlock.
Yeah, it's good.
Oh my God, that's epic. He had a photo there too. He said twins.
See, me and Stoll, like, we're like soulmates. Honestly, me and Stephen. We are. Fucking. What's the next question, Lainey?
Is it obvious when?
She's cheating on me. No.
When I have a hard on.
No.
No?
Obvious
No,
when...
I thought it was.
Is it obvious when...
You're about to die.
When...
You're about to what?
When you're about to pop your clogs.
No, it's not
No.
on the list.
Is it obvious when I finish?
Yeah. I think Nick's got a top answer. Lying.
Nope.
That's
It's not on here.
Oh, I don't know. Is it obvious when?
Is it obvious when...
Yeah.
When she's faking it?
Oh,
Yeah.
good one, good one.
No.
Do you not like that? Is it obvious when...
Oh, it's really annoying me that I can't find the answer.
Josh has got one. It's obvious when a guy likes me or likes you. Night, Emily.
No. Lainey, do you ever know? I never know.
No.
Always comes as a complete surprise. Like, they jump you and then you're having sex with them and they're like, oh, I didn't realise that you fancied me.
Fuck's sake.
Happen?
Is it obvious when you're getting old? When you're getting old? I don't know. Is it obvious when you're pregnant? When you're...
Oh, pregnant. That's a good one.
So I don't see any of the correct answers. It is. Is it obvious when your water breaks? Is it obvious a girl likes you? Is it obvious a guy likes you? Which obviously Josh said. Is it obvious when a condom breaks? Is it obvious a speed camera flashes? Is it obvious when someone is on acid? Is it obvious when someone is on coke? Is it obvious when you have HIV? Is it obvious when chicken is off? And is it obvious when you have lice?
Do you want to hear my first time on acid story?
Yeah.
Then.
Okay, so I bought some acid off a guy in school behind the bike sheds. Obviously.
Class.
Which is like the
Class.
storyline, Grange Hill, Hollyoaks, you know, fucking every single teenage, like, teen drama thing, isn't it? You buy them off, like, the guy in the bike sheds. And so I bunked off that afternoon and I sat in my bedroom and I took acid and I spent about 3 hours staring at the window waiting for it to break. It was...
Did it break?
No, it didn't. So I just go, it's going to break any minute. Any minute now, the window's going to break. Any minute. No, it was boring as shit. Really good. I don't recommend it, kids. Don't do drugs.
You going to write a book soon, Lexx?
I can't write, so no.
No. Okay. I answered that.
I mean, I wouldn't say that was obvious.
And whenever I do write, it's always about lesbians, and I always end up killing them.
Why?
I don't know. I don't know. I apparently have this thing about killing lesbians. I don't know.
Carla's just like, oh, hey, I'm back. Lesbians killing.
Sorry, what? I had you on mute as well, so I have no idea what's going on.
No, I just, whenever I write anything, it ends up with me killing lesbians. And I don't know where that's coming from.
When you write anything, what, like checks at the bank or shopping lists? Or?
No, I mean, like when I write like a script or something, somehow there's always lesbians in it and someone dies.
And yet you really like lesbians.
I know, right?
Strange. Very strange.
Bizarre. So, yeah.
John, do you like gays? John, do you really like gay Johns?
I've got a few gay friends. Yeah, I don't write about killing them though.
No, I don't kill my gay friends either, to be honest.
Just you, Lexx.
Just me. But I think that makes me all inclusive because that means I'm not scared about killing gays in my films.
It's character building.
Yeah.
Is it? You just kill him. Yeah. Good character building. Just kill him.
It worked for Game of Thrones.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean?
In fairness, they killed everyone. Was there anybody left at the end?
It's just tits and dragons. Tits and fucking dragons.
Dragons and killing.
Fucking tits and dragons. That's all it is.
What did I miss? Apart from tits, dragons, and dead lesbians, what did I miss?
The acid story. That was quite good. Lexx had an acid story.
Yeah, my first time on acid.
Lexx was trying to find her BAFTA award, but she couldn't find it.
I can't find it. It's definitely on the shelves here somewhere. I just can't find it.
I probably sold it on eBay.
I've got my other awards, but they're actual awards, not cardboard ones.
Nick's put his own acid story in there.
Nick made that for you, Nick and Andrea, didn't they? So that's like extra special, isn't it?
Yeah. And I can't see it's definitely here. I just
probably sold it on eBay along with her pointless trophy.
Oh, I did sell that. I did sell my pointless trophy, but it was 450 quid. So can't say no to that. I was on an Edinburgh TV. I was at the Edinburgh Festival.
Sue said penis.
Penis.
Oh my God! Sue said penis.
Yay! Yeah, I was at the Edinburgh Festival. Like it was a TV thing that I had to do for like 5 days, and I was cast to be on an Edinburgh TV special of Pointless, and I won a Pointless trophy.
Hey, that's well cool.
And my question was, it was Monty Python round, and it was you had to name films by that had been directed by people that were in Monty Python. So obviously Terry Gilliam, and
obvious. That's so obvious.
So obvious. And you were allowed
obvious.
So I was like the imagination of Dr. Parnassus, the Imaginarium of Dr. Parnassus, Time Bandits, and Lost in La Mancha, and that was a pointless answer.
Well done.
Proud of you. But Lainey, it's your quiz. Carry on.
It's fine. And
thank you.
And she's gone back to look for her.
I'm so annoyed that I can't find it. Where is it?
Lainey, sometimes you have to utilise the mute buttons.
The next one is, are mustaches
sexy?
No,
not on the list.
Are moustaches easy to grow?
Ever illegal in some countries?
That's kind of a question, kind of an answer.
Oh look, she's now got a leg up. She's obviously kissing her dream boy who drives a pickup truck.
It's spiky, ugly, in fashion, dirty, hairy.
Dirty.
Good on a woman, as Ian says.
Well, mine's standing. I don't know anybody else's.
I just whacked my face. That's why this eye is like, look like I've been punched in it. But mind. Yeah, the answers were: are mustaches cool again, gay, attractive, allowed in the army, allowed in Islam, bad, dirty, professional, or French?
French.
Moustache is French, yes. All French, yeah.
All of the French.
I don't know. It's gone. I don't know where it is.
Right, do you want to play something else?
Films.
No film around because she just wins everything. It's very boring.
Films.
One?
Yeah, go on.
Fuck, Mario, kill. Let's do it.
All right. So I'm guessing
swearing now. It's not his channel. He's proper letting rip now.
Sorry, Lainey.
I'm not bothered.
Yeah, I did swear a little bit.
Right. I'm guessing I just pick 3 out of this and then we decide. Random 3, top, middle, or bottom. I don't know. that someone's catchphrase I'm using there?
That was with the arrows.
Michael Barrymore. Michael Barrymore.
Well,
Barrymore.
no, it's probably not good to pin catchphrase.
Don't go swimming with.
All right.
Yeah.
So your choices are Paris Hilton.
This is for the boys, I take it. Or are we all getting
Al Capone
Lexx will just kill them all. 'Cause they're not
and
lesbians.
Sarah Jessica Parker.
Well, I'm going to have to Google one of these because I don't know who it is.
I would kill Sarah Jessica Parker. Her mole face just annoys me.
Sarah Jessica
You
Parker.
know who she is? Sex and the
I'd
City.
marry Al Capone because I love a bad boy.
So you marry Al Capone.
Yeah, totally.
What was the first one? Paris Hilton.
Paris Hilton. That's okay. Just put the hand over her mouth.
What's the fuck, Marion? What?
Harry Kill?
Marry Kill.
Oh my god.
You'd probably fuck Paris Hilton, wouldn't you? As a
Yeah.
boy, Kieran.
Yeah.
I don't know what
Al
Sarah Jessica
Capone
Parker's
is-
like. I
I'm gonna-
wanted to marry her. I'm not too
I'd have to
sure.
marry her.
Well, Al Capone might be a decent husband.
He died of syphilis, according to Matthew Ward, so that's made him a
Oh.
little bit less appealing.
I'm gonna have to kill him. He's dead.
Yeah, I can't be dealing with syphilis.
I can't do that. And then marry Moleface or whatever Lexx said. Molly.
She's really annoying.
I'd have to marry her.
Oh no, you've got to be with her for the rest of your life.
That's not how marriage works.
I'm going to
You
say
are
apparently that's what
massively mistaken about how marriage works in 2020.
I'll marry them and then next day I'll divorce them. Happy days.
Yeah.
Easy.
Easy.
Easy. What about you, Carla? What are you doing?
I will
in our sleep.
I will shag Sarah Jessica Parker because it'll piss Lexx off and I find that entertaining. I'll have to kill Paris Hilton because I've seen her YouTube channel. And that leaves me with marrying Al. Who was I marrying? I'll marry Al Capone. And he's dead of syphilis.
He's got syphilis, but you don't have to sleep with him, I suppose.
Yeah, exactly.
Also not how marriage works.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of marriages, a lot of long-term relationships, they don't have sex, so like that's fine.
Yeah. See, she has to speak, and that just wouldn't work for me. Like, it doesn't. No. Not that I like girls at all either, so that doesn't really work either, you know. But I guess,
Oh my god! But Paris Hilton's cooking channel is hilarious.
Is it?
She has a cooking channel.
Yes.
I'm gonna have to YouTube this. Paris Hilton.
This isn't my kitchen, so I don't know how these things work. Like she's
It's supposed to be her kitchen, yet she doesn't know where anything's fucking kept.
Yeah. So funny. So funny. I'm not even sure if it's a parody. Like, if it's a parody, she's fucking meta. Honestly, she's a genius.
Cooking with Paris. Here we go.
Honestly, she's an amazing like caricature of herself in it. It is beautiful. Beautiful.
Yeah, she's pretty
Right.
hot though, isn't she? Well, she's got a bit of a nose, hasn't she, to be honest?
Next
Oh,
block.
yeah, because you could
Alright.
afford to be picky. You know.
Ron Burgundy.
Yes, any day.
And
Amy Winehouse.
Oh,
Oh.
And your close friend sibling.
my close
Oh,
friend's
oh,
Jon-Luc, so I'll have to marry him.
I don't have any siblings. I have brothers, Kieran. You're up for that?
Yeah.
Oh, it's your friends, brother or
Close
sister.
friends. Oh.
Your
God.
close friend, brother.
You got a sister, John?
No.
No.
Am I your closest friend, Kieran? I appreciate that.
Aw.
You're the only friend, John. I have no friends.
Have you ever actually met?
No.
We've not met anyone. on
That's a
YouTube.
pretty sad close friendship, I've got to say.
We
Carla's
just
my best
FaceTime
friend.
every night.
We actually FaceTime a hell of a lot.
Every night. Oh, just before you go to sleep and that.
Yeah.
Oh, do you like tell each other bedtime stories and stuff?
Ricky tells us stories to both of us.
I bet it's a mutual wank.
It is, yeah.
He does me and John does Ricky and Ricky does someone else. It's like a trade.
It's a nice one.
No, he's an adult, Susan. You're fine.
Yeah, Sue wants to know if he's old enough for this kind of conversation.
I'm 21, Bad Wolf.
That is so cute that they talk every night. Like that's aww. I like that.
Ron Burgundy's up for sexual assault charges.
If you ever want to chat, Lex, just let us know. Yeah, we'll get you in the old chat.
What, with boys? You're all talking about boy stuff, though. Boys, you're all talking about like.
We talk about women. We'll talk about women. You probably won't like.
Oh, I can do that. I can do that.
Because you end up killing them. We want them alive.
Well, only the lesbians.
Yeah, they're all lesbians. We only talk about lesbians.
Only fictionally. I only do it in fiction. I don't actually do it in real life. It's just when I write something.
Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good to know. That's good to know.
And to be fair, in the one thing I wrote that got made that had lesbians in it, I didn't kill them, so they were okay. and I had a computer game in it as well. So
that was the one that got away, was it?
Yeah, they escaped that one.
Sharon just put, I bet they're all like, you hang up. No, you hang up. Oh, but you hang up.
How
like,
did you know?
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah.
Aww. It's so cute. I like it when boys have little bromances.
Kieran actually pretended to pocket dial the whole group yesterday.
I always pocket dial. I always pretend to pocket dial.
We had a video chat in the afternoon.
Video chat while I was sorting out kale and freaking carrots.
Yeah.
Oh, don't talk to me about kale.
Shut up, mate. You've cheated on me. Hey, look at this, John. Only in Spalding, mate. Only in Spalding. 8 large cabbages.
On Facebook.
On Facebook Marketplace.
Hi, is it still available?
Yeah. That's only in Spalding.
No, you'd have to shag Amy Winehouse, marry my best friend's sibling, and have to kill Ron Burgundy.
Aww.
I'd have to kill him.
I'll do the same.
Yeah.
That's really difficult for me. My best friend's sibling is Alana, and I love Alana, and I would marry her and shag her like every single day of the week. Like Alana's fit, man. Like, and I love her. And she's also my best friend as well. So that means I'd also have to shag Bianca, and I don't want to shag Bianca. I'd shag Alana because she is actually a lesbian, so she'd be good at it. Whereas Bianca's quite lazy in bed.
How do you know that?
Grooming.
Experience.
Yeah, experience. No.
Been there, done that. Got the t-shirt.
I'd marry Amy Winehouse if it meant saving her, but she's dead, so there is no saving Amy. So that's really sad and make me sad now.
Yeah.
Like I wanna marry Amy Winehouse and save her and go, I'll make it okay for you. But yeah. Right. I know, Susan, I am oversharing as usual. Watch today's vlog that I haven't yet finished. Shit. Oh fuck it, I'll do it tomorrow.
Kieran Spalding. I was born at Hemswell. Yes, Tap Doctor. I live in Spalding.
Are those real places?
Tap Doctor, did you just have like a smaller crash helmet when you were a baby? Fantastic.
Auntie Sue has met Ian. She is actually no, Lainey, you know what he looks like as well, don't you? Yeah. Is he fit? Would you?
Lovely.
Aye, yeah.
Has he got his own channel, the Tat Doctor? Is that Ian?
No.
I'm mixing people up.
No, he's a mystery man.
Stig.
A very mystery, but Lainey knows and Auntie Sue knows because they've met.
Ricky says it's a Lego helmet. Start off small. Does anybody else, when they drive past workmen on the motorway, go, look, Lego men? Is that just me?
That's just you.
Oh, okay.
Just you.
Remember, Carla, right? You sit in the car with Molly, your dog, and you play
I don't anymore because she won and it was embarrassing.
Yeah, exactly. You play the car game with your dog and your dog won.
I'll come back to that. I'm live.
Oh my god.
It's a car game where you look for the colour of a car.
Well, it's like camper van 50 points. So camper van is obviously the
Oh,
best.
yeah.
And like good boy 10 points, or is it good boy 5 points? So that's like someone with a dog. And then car, as in a Ford KA, is like 5 points or something. This is Carla's game that she made up. And
when the kids were small, we started this, but we still play it.
With the dog.
And the dog.
How does your dog win? Like, does it bark?
Well, no, she gave the dog an advantage one day. So she was like, okay, you start on, because she's on her own in the car with the dog.
It was unfair for the dog because she didn't even know all the rules, so I gave her a 100-point head start.
It's only fair.
Like 30 points. 30 points is like, that's fair enough. But
Carla,
hello,
mate. Yeah. That's absolutely fucking brilliant. I love it.
Yeah. So she can even lose on her own at her own game with her own dog. Genius.
Only you, Carla. She's got a mic beating now. She's embarrassed.
Can we do film now?
I'm muted because Anthony was playing with the dogs and it was all kicking off, and I think that's all you could hear. Yeah, I don't know what I missed, but I gave her a 100-point head start and she won. That was it. That was the whole story.
Oh, freaky
and I have only once beaten Carla at that game. Only once, in like 2 years. But to be fair, I've got terrible observation skills.
Buddy. Sorry, guys.
Oh, is this the eyes one?
Again.
Come here.
Looks like you, Lenny.
Hey, just with blue eyes.
Who is that? I think you're right, John. Really dead.
Is it not really done?
It is. Oh.
Fuck it in.
No, where you started.
Shut up.
Staffy's fight back.
Got hole in my arm now.
Let's have a look at your eyes again, Lainey. Different one.
Them ones.
Beautiful eyes.
Beautiful.
I've got beautiful eyes, though.
Oh, I always wanted blue eyes when I was young. Just so I thought would be cool.
I've got green eyes. Green eyes cool.
Is that Robert Downey Jr.?
It is.
What the fuck?
I've got an eye for the eyes.
It's got an eye for eyes. Robert Downey Jr.
Fucking hell. I don't like this game.
I got this one when I looked at them without checking the back.
Kim K.
Kim Kardashian.
Yeah.
Kim Kardashian.
So I've just seen Tat Doctor's message.
What did he say?
As he got older, his helmet got bigger, apparently.
Rude.
Eyes them are.
Jon-Luc.
This one.
Just because the glasses look the same.
Before my time.
I don't know.
That looks like
Bill Gates.
ooh, Michael Caine.
It's a female.
It's a female. Fuck off, is it?
It is a female.
No way.
Kim Jong-un. I love that. Who said
It's
that?
she is mother of the freedom movement.
Eh?
Mother
Never
of
heard
the
of it.
freedom movement.
What?
I'm not too sure. I'm not clued up.
Montgomery bus boycott.
What?
Oh, Rosa Parks.
Rosa
It can't be
Parks.
Rosa Parks, surely.
No. How? How?
I'll take it.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, it's Rosa Parks.
But I I've seen that episode of Doctor Who, and she looked nothing like that.
I've never watched Doctor Who.
Ali had a good shout. He said Blanche off Coronation
I
Street.
love Doctor Who. I love Doctor Who.
It's rubbish.
Love it.
Rubbish.
Love it.
Rubbish. Rubbish.
I'm not offended by it. I'm just saying I like it. You're allowed to not like it.
I like the
What's
Matt
that?
Smith. I don't like after Matt Smith.
I love Matt Smith.
Yeah.
Matt Smith is my doctor.
My favourite Doctor.
Yeah, I love Matt Smith.
See, I haven't watched the Matt Smith ones, but I always like David Tennant, so I don't
David
know if I
Tennant's
need
my
to watch it.
You'll
Yeah,
definitely like it.
Of course, you ladies like David Tennant. Of course, you did, and I do like the
David
Rose,
Tennant, isn't it?
and Bad Wolf Bay is literally like 5 minutes that way. Like and I do cry at that episode, but Matt Smith every time for me, and also Christopher Eccleston because he's fucking hot.
Yeah, I like Christopher.
Like the leather jacket.
Yeah.
Oh, Queenie says it was her friend who played Rosa Parks in Doctor Who.
No, really.
Claim to
That
fame.
is awesome. That is awesome.
I'm officially dead to Bad Wolf.
Thank
I do
you.
apologise.
Sue Bad Wolf says anyone who wants to shag Matt Smith can do it with her blessing, so that was nice.
With you or with your blessing?
When the troll gets trolled.
What? Doctor Who was only good when David Tennant was Doctor any other. No. Wrong. It all changed when the writers changed, when the showrunners changed.
Is that when you became writer, Lex?
I didn't watch it after Matt Smith.
Russell T Davies was the best, and he also gives awesome hugs as well. Russell T Davies was the best writer. And it all changed then.
Isn't it quite a tough role playing the Doctor? That is a lot of hours, I've heard. Like Matt Smith, he was like quite tired playing the role.
It's all the time.
That's what he
They only have from like September to December to film the whole series.
Yeah, it's quite a tough one. I'm
Yeah.
guessing.
Sorry, lady, we're like totally ruined.
Oh, I'm fine. It's fine. I was just trying to open packets and then for some reason struggle. But managed. Some of these are way too easy for films. That's too easy.
Black Panther.
Black.
No.
Pink Panther.
Pink Panther.
Sorry, I was trying to be like modern and cultural and shit.
Epic fail. Well done.
I know. Or what is
Clockwork
that?
Orange.
Yeah.
Motherfucker!
Nice. Hey, no swearing on Lainey's channel, Lex.
You can see it, motherfucker. I'm fine.
Motherfucker.
Motherfucker. Any other fuckers as well.
Yes,
I
we
think
also do fathers too.
Second cousin wants to move fucker doesn't trip off the tongue quite as easily, does it?
No, for some reason.
4 weddings and a funeral.
Yeah.
Couldn't get me brain in gear fast enough for that then.
Just seeing Lex's Carla's my foot. Like that.
I need some
Susan says you're too drunk to win.
quite possibly. I'ma regret this tomorrow.
I don't even know. Did I actually write any points down because I haven't started, which is probably not good. But we'll just say that he's all won.
Yay.
Oh,
Even Carla. Carla wasn't even here for half of it.
I still win. I'm a winner.
Hooray!
We just do. Everyone's a
James
winner.
Rule. Ah. Oh, Kieran, wake up. Kieran, wake up. Kieran.
Sorry, someone sent me a message of me looking. I don't know what I fucking was looking at. But, yeah. My foot's gone numb. I've just put my foot in polish, and now my foot stinks of Mr. Sheen. Oh,
You put your foot in polish.
How did you put your foot in that? That's
well,
a
not in that. I put it on it, and it's.
Why are you polishing your foot?
I don't know, my feet have gone numb.
I mean, I've heard of polishing other things, but not feet.
You can't polish a turd. Oh, my feet.
So I
You
heard.
can spray paint one with glittery paint if that helps.
Yeah,
Alright.
that's true.
I'll try that next.
It doesn't usually help though.
Josh is spreading that rumor again about me at Hitchin.
The one where you go for a nap as soon as you get drunk. That's not a rumor, that's fact.
That is fact. And I was not drunk. I was tired and emotional.
It's totally different, isn't it?
I had done a lot that day.
A lot of drinking.
And a lot of...
Do you start early on the meetups or do you start later?
This
day.
But I haven't played, but my kazoo-manship is not very good. In fact, everybody just laughs at us instead, which, yeah.
I want to hear you play the kazoo. I've never heard it because I'm normally in bed by now.
Yeah.
I normally overrun my stream, so I never
There you
hear
go.
it anyway.
There's the kazoo, Kieran.
That's a kazoo, Kieran.
Having said
Ah,
that,
nice.
It's like a knock arena. You know what they do?
It looks like an Action Man tank with a really long pointy front.
Three more?
I love these analogies. I love it.
Yeah, everyone keeps saying theme tune when I...
Theme tune. Write the theme tune, sing the theme tune.
Yep. But the problem is I forget how the songs go, so that quite doesn't work.
Go on, Lainey, do it.
I'm like looking at this and then thinking, do I know the songs of any of these? I do, but I just can't remember them.
I know. How does he not know what an ocarina is? Fucking hell.
I know what a Macarena is.
Ocarina of Time.
Ocarina of Time. Come on. You're a boy. You're meant to know these things.
I'm actually like more of a clothes and trainers.
Yeah, I keep calling it a bazooka and everybody...
I don't sell.
I just...
Or a kanya.
All right, are you ready for this? Probably
My feet
not.
are so slippy. They're like literally like full of polish, man. For fuck's sake. Right,
You must sit there polishing the soles of your fucking feet.
Keep standing on the freaking nozzle.
The floor as he goes, that's what it is, isn't it?
You take up ballroom dancing or something, gliding around the place.
All right, you ready?
Yes.
Yeah. What are we doing?
But name that tune.
You're on the mountain.
You'll be coming around the mountain, yeah.
We'll be coming round the mountain, coming round the mountain, here it comes.
That was always a favourite on the school bus, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. And
Wheels on the bus go round.
I've got a lovely pair of legs. I don't know why we always sang that, but we did when I was not when I was like young, but as a teenager.
I was
just putting off.
I was
I love you, baby.
and it's quite all right. And
Okay, bye.
I
I think it's my bedtime now, girls.
I feel like I should have like a light and just be sitting like that.
I think we need to do a reseller karaoke live stream.
Trust in me when I say, oh, pretty baby, don't let me down, I pray, oh, pretty baby.
Lex has reached that point of drunk where she'll go a bit Irish in a minute. She'll start going, anybody, the pipes are calling.
I don't know, I can't do Irish accent.
I can't do any. I can't do any accent. Barely do my own.
You do a pretty good Malcolm.
Well, it's debatable. Sometimes I accidentally turn into Sean Connery,
I love Sean Connery.
but it's just accidental.
He's not Geordie.
No, he's Scottish, isn't
Which one do you want tomorrow? Me. Which one do you want tomorrow?
Like say, you're rolling a spliff, apparently.
That's huge.
I'm not a Geordie, Ian.
She's Mackham.
I'm a Mackham. I'm trying to see. There's a song that I know.
There's
Lainey already had a karaoke live stream and a lot of songs were killed. Oh. That's not very nice.
Yeah, we did kill a lot of songs. It was funny though.
Lainey, what is your karaoke tune? The one that is like, I know I can kill that tune.
I've only sang karaoke once as a dare, and it was Shania Twain's. What's it go like?
Let's go.
If you're still the one, or you're still the one, or whatever it's called. It's the only one I've ever sang. Well, apart from on my own computer, on my own thing, and I did Pump Up the Jam.
What is your go-to shower song?
I don't know, just play everything, me.
Just sing everything. It's every single song.
Flash dance, what a feeling. Is that what you sing in the shower, Susan?
Yeah, that's a question in the chat. What is your go-to shower song? John, what's yours?
I just have all my music on, all the rap and stuff.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Sure.
You rap in the shower.
Yeah. Pretty much.
What's yours, Lex?
My karaoke tune is Feeling Good, but the Muse version. Or Celebrity Skin by Ho. I'm pretty good at that.
I don't know that one. I don't know. What about you, Carla?
My karaoke, if I really, really get forced into it, and it only happens about twice a lifetime, is Meatloaf. And my go-to shower song is Living on a Prayer.
Yeah, Bon Jovi.
No, I don't like Bon Jovi.
Well, he probably doesn't like you either.
No, that's very true.
He's a big fan, I heard.
When we were in Amsterdam, we did Tokyo like Japanese karaoke. Where you rent a room and you do karaoke.
Yeah.
And so there was me, my mate Yabral, who's from Missouri, my mate Moraine, who's from Amsterdam. There was Leo, who's from Cyprus, and then Paul, who's German, and we did Rammstein, Du hast. That was a good one. Du hast mich.
You're absolutely bonkers, Lex.
Queenie Conquest said, "Did I go to the Gods of Rap gig?" I didn't. My brothers did. I didn't.
Is this normally how your quizzes go, Lainey?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
About 8 questions, and it just.
Right, I reckon one of you lads will know this, but we're singing for England. England.
Yeah.
Song. Do you remember the rap from that?
No, I know it was John Barnes who rapped it, but I don't really know the rap.
That you've got to hold and give and do it at the right time. You can be slow or fast, but you must get to the line. I mean, it wasn't really, but yeah, that one.
England.
England.
Yeah, it comes out every 4 years, that one, doesn't it? For the World Cup.
Yeah, and they're like, yeah, we're going to bring it home. Not really.
England are crap at football.
We might see it in our lifetimes, hopefully.
Do you know what I found out this week that I didn't know? That Cardiff City are in the Premier League, apparently. When did that happen?
They missed out, I think.
Because we drove past the ground the other day, and they've got this big, like, I'm not kidding, it's actually a blow-up tent, but it is fucking massive. It's the size of a field. And it's apparently, when they got put into the Premier League, obviously they're probably not in it now, they got given loads of money and they invested it in this big blow-up tent.
Yeah.
So that's good.
Money well spent.
Yeah, that's pretty much how the Welsh spend their money. In Bridgend, we had a load of money and we spent it on a bridge that no one uses. So that was weird.
You've heard Gareth Bale, John's going back to the Tottenham.
Yeah.
Doing talks.
He's Welsh.
He is.
Welsh.
I was at the top of the Eiffel Tower buying some champagne, because that's what you do at the top of the Eiffel Tower. And the guy who was serving us was like, "Oh, you're Welsh." He's like, "Oh, Gareth Bale." And I'm like, "Yeah, I don't know who the fuck he is, but yeah, Welsh."
Wow, Gareth Bale.
Have you seen his bald spot, Kieran? He's got an awful bald spot. Like, really terrible.
No.
He's got long hair down to his shoulders, but he's got like a spot like he covers up when he ties
That's
it.
why he does the bun thing too.
Yeah, if you Google Gareth Bale bald spot, you'll be able to see it, but it's terrible.
Man,
Gareth
man,
Bale.
always a bad idea. Anyone who's got a top knot, any guy that's got a top, any person who's got a top knot, just don't
Oh
do
my
it.
god, that is horrendous.
It's bad, isn't it? He's got like a tuft of hair, like a good spot on his head about that big.
Jon-Luc,
Yes.
is your hair on purpose, like 90s boy band?
I'm just growing it out again. I had it long and then I cut it for charity. So I had my ponytail cut for charity and donated it to like it's like a children's charity who donate the hair for wigs for children with cancer. So I'm growing it out again. So get my hair back.
Is it like the Brave the Shave thing?
Pretty much, yeah, but I didn't go that short. I just let him cut the ponytail and then just shaped it up.
Yeah,
How
it's
long
handy,
was the ponytail?
Pardon?
How long was the ponytail?
I had hair down to like my chest here, and then I cut it.
Wow.
They had like a good, don't know how many inches, like 12, 16 inches or something like that.
Yeah. That's inches, yeah.
Yeah, it's 12 inches.
That's
Easy
12
12, maybe
inches.
16.
Okay. Sorry,
It was
girls
enough for one.
12 inches is.
Yeah. So just walk around like that.
Yeah. 12 inches. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Oh, but that's fun. So how long has it taken you to grow like to that then?
I cut it when I got it cut for charity. That was last October. So I think I've had one haircut since, and then I started growing it again because it was like the bars were short anyway, wasn't they? So it was since about January I've grown this from like a skin fade.
Yeah. That's grown quite a bit in a few months then. My hair just doesn't grow. It just doesn't. It gets to this length and that's it. It doesn't grow anymore. But it's because I bleached the shit out of it. So, never mind. But you've got very 90s NSYNC hair.
Yeah, I've got the middle part and curtains going on.
Curtains.
Yeah.
I don't mind them. They get annoying at times.
No, it's in fashion now. So you're probably like the coolest person here right now.
I'll take that. I'll take it.
You're so horrible to me, Lex.
I'm so horrible to you.
Well, you're in your 30s, aren't you, Kieran?
This is our
I'm in
first
my
date.
30s. I'm not cool. Whatever you said, and whatever you said, and whatever you said.
She said you've got a tiny penis.
And you said
Yeah,
I'm tiny.
Genuinely, this is what I'm like.
But at least you've got shiny feet.
And I've got shiny feet.
Tiny feet.
Honestly,
They smell good tonight.
on a first date, I get very drunk, I get quite offensive, and I carry a knife, as you already know. So
You're going to
I do
get
know
into
that.
bed tonight and your missus is going to be like, can you smell polish?
Then I just polish my feet on stream. Just did it on stream, babe. Yeah, so I was super chatting me to polish my feet.
Retro said I done Brave the Shade and raised £120 and never gone back. Love my skinhead. I've got to be honest. I love a skinhead. I really do. It feels so nice, like to
I
brush
want
the
an
skin.
undercut.
I've got a right mallet head me though, so I really would I wouldn't look too great.
See, Jon-Luc might be actually forehead competition my him. What do you reckon?
Oh,
I knew Lainey might be forehead competition as well.
No, I've got my kids.
Wait,
have
we
got forehead.
measured forehead. We've done, like I said, we've done this before. We both measured our foreheads. And mine is like 2.5 inches from
You've got
the
plenty on it.
brow, and Carla was like 7 inches or something.
Don't
Mine
think I was
my
seven.
eyebrows have dropped so much. That's the problem. My eyebrows should be up there really, and that's.
She's actually got a tape measure on it.
I would do.
5 inches. 5 inches.
We'll call
There,
it.
is that right? Yeah, there.
Yeah.
Mine's about this big.
I made that 3. Look,
3 inches.
forehead.
Measure mine. Go on, hold it up. About that much.
Hang on, go again.
God, these girls
tiny,
really know how to impress the lads, hey, John?
We always measure, don't we, Kieran?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I know.
Depends if it's a cold day or a hot day or whatever, you know. If it's a bit cold, we don't measure it.
Yeah, same with my forehead. Obviously, it's smaller in warm weather.
Yeah, I know that feeling, Carla. I know that feeling. We do the same.
I've seen these lads chat, and that's all they talk about is just measurements. That's it. That's all they do. In George Ross and Andrew all like competing about how heavy their bollocks are and stuff.
Still saying measuring finger widths, but that's not really fair because I've got fingers like sausages, and Lexx has got delicate lady hands.
I have pianist's fingers. Pianist's fingers.
You've got penis fingers. Knob
penis.
hands. Willy fingers. Josh says size is actually everything, though. It really fucking isn't, Josh, believe me. I've had some enormous ones that were useless and some tiny ones that would surprise you.
And also some tiny ones that were useless as well.
Double down.
Is it in yet? No.
I move in the room.
Is it in yet? Yeah, it is.
It is so when that happens, though. It is so, because it's like, what are you meant to say?
Have you faked an orgasm?
Fake it. Yeah, Lexx has definitely faked it. You can tell.
There's no fucking way Lexx is polite enough to fake it. Don't be ridiculous.
I'll have you know, I faked it with every single person I've been with.
Have you faked it to make them feel good or because you were bored and wanted it over with?
That one. It was like, fucking hurry up, love.
Sharon, I'm not asking you where those 4 fingers are. You know, the subject changed by the time that came through.
Kieran's fell out.
Kieran's new logo.
Really sorry, Jon-Luc. You're obviously like you're a young lad and you're not used to like middle-aged hormonal women. And now you've got 3 of us.
I know Kieran's laughing.
Why does Kieran's logo say BH?
I'm not sure. BH.
Is that
maybe it's his old channel. Everyone gets searching for his old channel.
Bummage around.
Bummage around.
Bummage. No, bless
Oh dear.
LB Retro, Lexx, you have not met the right man.
No, we have a conversation about big hands.
Who's got big hands?
That's what he said BH stands for, big hands.
Oh, big hands.
In one of my chats a few weeks ago, we had a right laugh about the game where we were going to play Big Willy, Little Willy, and we said it would be unfair because Jeremy Beadle's got a little hand and a big hand, and obviously it would look very different in each hand. So yeah.
My mum was friends with Jeremy Beadle's sister in school. There you go. See, claim to fame.
Still shouting there is no H at the start of H. I realised that, which is why I pronounced it bummage around.
What?
Why are your initials on your logo BH?
I have no idea.
What?
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Abolished helmet.
Well, we'll leave it up to you guys to decide.
Middle-aged women, so he's dead when I get my hands on him. I'm not middle-aged.
I know, that was one thing I got slightly offended at when I got called middle-aged. I'm like, I know I am, but I'm not.
To be middle-aged, I'd have to live to 94. I'm not going to live to 94.
Yeah, you are.
I'm bloody not. I might not live to 54 at this rate.
We're gonna keep you in a jar. You're gonna be a jar on my shelf. You know that.
Just like my head or all of me?
Yeah,
just the forehead.
How I've got baby head up here. No,
just the forehead.
Just the forehead.
Because that's all that'll fit in the jar.
But that's going to be you. That baby head in the jar there, that's going to be you.
She'll end up losing you. She'll get to find you.
I don't know where it is. It is here somewhere. I just can't find it. But it's definitely here somewhere. Maybe it's behind Charlie Brooker. I don't know.
But yeah, your logo, when you click off, your logo says BH.
I don't know because my logo's RA on YouTube normally.
Yeah, well, you got your own.
I think it's because on the StreamYard link you have to sign in. It might be your other account or something.
Might be other fucking. I don't know.
What's your other account?
I don't have another account. I don't know.
I don't know all of these questions.
It just says RA.
No, it says bum hanger.
Nothing like that.
Press off your camera, Kieran. Stay on the voice.
Press stop cam.
Oh, I'll just click settings. Cheers, guys. Hey, big head. Big head.
Big head.
Big head.
Big head. Big head.
Is it big head?
We'll keep big head.
Hey, Carla. Hey, Carla. How's your head?
Never had any complaints.
And on that note, I'm going to bed.
Probably a good idea.
Going off to take your polished feet to bed.
Yeah,
They're
go.
slipping. They are legit.
That would like to see you fall.
He's off the chatterbait now.
I'll have to chat about it with Mr. Sheen.
Go chat your
Please
bait.
don't tell
not
your
believe
wife
that.
what you did and see if she mentions it, just to see if she goes, what is that smell?
Why have you polished your feet? Chattertube account.
Chat you bait. Go look it up now.
He's already signed it.
And then show the missus.
Oh no! Help!
You're struggling, Kieran.
I've been on lives for like 2 hours and a half. It's too much.
You should probably go to bed like quick. Yeah. Your mother works at McDonald's on minimum wage.
Good Josh, the light packs down there, mind.
My
the cap and the headphones is like a McDonald's drive-through a little bit. Like that.
Yeah, can I get a McFlurry, please?
Leanne, that's exactly what's happened. You have worn you have worn me out.
No stamina.
That's why Ricky left so early, because he's worn out.
Yeah, he's got a little
High five. We took them, boys. We ruined them. We ruined you.
Lainey does 5. Lainey, your live stream's not 5 hours long, is it?
Sometimes,
Yeah.
Often, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
I have gone to bed watching Lainey and woken up and she's still been on.
What?
I like
Is Nick coming in? I thought you said Nick was coming in.
Oh yeah, where's
I don't know where it went.
He's probably working, knowing Nick.
Well,
Yeah, he
it's
works
if
into the night.
anyone does want to come in.
I've got to go. You've killed me.
He's
Yeah.
leaving me.
You don't want to go though, do you?
No,
No,
not
we
really,
don't.
but I've got some kale to look after tomorrow.
Oh, Kale.
Yeah,
I
you can't.
I've actually got a kale trial to look out for tomorrow, so I need to have a look.
Fucking love Kale.
Keep us updated with this, right?
I will, John. I'll let the boys know.
Give us a video message.
I'll do. I'll call you.
Oh, you
Do
guys
that.
are so cute.
No, we're just shagging.
Pixel didn't happen.
She wants to video that, don't you, Lex?
Yeah.
Hey, I've got the sheen ready. We're ready. Let's go.
We're at multi-service here.
We've got a multi-service polish.
You'll have the shiniest starfish in the world.
Starfish. Oh my God, Lainey. Jesus. Starfish.
He's so rude.
I'm usually really good, Rena. My daughter says to us, do you know something, ma'am? She says, you normally on your lives, you're like, you're fun, you're like yourself, but you're just not quite as dark as usual. I'm like, thanks, you know what I mean? Like, what are you trying to say? But apparently
You can be dark around us, Lainey. I mean, like,
well, yeah, but I don't think I take notice anymore. But having said that, it was probably a good few months ago when she said that. Since then, I've done quite a lot of weird shit on there.
Ant says I've got a YouTube voice. He says you put on a posh voice when you're on YouTube. Fuck knows how common I sound the rest of the time.
I get that as well.
Apparently, don't I have a weird YouTube voice as well? It's like that is genuinely, that is just either I'm talking to myself or I'm talking to my cat voice.
Yeah.
Are you drunk? Are you drunk when you do your YouTube videos?
Yeah,
I'm always drunk.
No, I genuinely don't drink that much. I had a gin with Auntie Sue the other night, and about halfway through, I was like, "Fucking hell, I'm a little bit hammered."
Lightweight.
Okay, now right. I'm gonna hit the sack. Not literally, but I'm gonna hit the bed.
Are you gonna hit the sack? Okay.
I'm gonna hit the sack.
No, I'm gonna shoot as well. I'm gonna shoot as well. I don't want to get dominated in it.
Yeah.
I'm getting nervous on my own.
But Lainey, thank you for letting us on your stream, Lainey.
No worries.
And thank you, Lexx and Carla, for joining on my one a couple of hours ago. Thank you very much.
I appreciate you inviting me as well. I'm off to watch Ashes to Ashes.
You're off to FaceTime Kieran and do your nighttime chat. We know what's happening.
Yeah.
Oh, Ricky, yeah, 2 seconds, Ricky. I'll be there in a minute, mate. Okay?
Yeah, no,
Love you,
you
Ricky.
put the phone on.
I've really got to go.
I'm not on my way.
See you
Right, catch you
later.
guys later. Bye. Thank you very much.
Bye.
Cheers. Bye, everybody in the chat as well.
I just put the link in the chat, so if
Excuse me, if somebody wants to come and take over from me, because I'm going to crash out any second.
if anyone wants to come in, Neil, you should come in and Ian. Neil's from up here as well, so you can have two people with some
Channel
people.
them. Yeah.
Channel them, yeah.
Come on in. And where's Nicholas?
Yeah, I know. Where's Nick gone? You
He's
watching?
at bloody McDonald's now, thanks to Kieran with his headset on.
You want a McDonald's now because of
Yeah.
Kieran with his headset on?
Yeah.
How does that remind you of McDonald's?
Were you not here for the last 10 minutes of the conversation?
No.
Jon-Luc said it reminds him of McDonald's drive-through with the headset and the...
Yeah.
I'm going to go smoke some more.
Why not?
Should we do a quiz, Lainey, while we're here?
You can if you want. Do whatever. What would
Film.
you like to do?
Films.
Something Lexx knows nothing about.
Film. Reselling.
Do you want to do what else have I got here? I was like, trying to find. You can do them freaky eyes, but I don't know if the eyes are like too scary. Are you passing because you've got a hacking cough, right? Okie dokie. See, some of these eyes, I don't know. Well, not that I'm. So like footballers and stuff.
I don't know footballers.
No. We could go back to the guess what the Google said thing.
Go on then.
All right. So, should I stop
Wanking.
masturbating? Is the first one, yeah. Anything else?
Should I stop Googling my own name?
It's not on the list.
Drinking.
Yes, that's second.
Smoking crack.
Smoking.
Smoking weed is on there.
Killing lesbians. Only because Lexx does it so much, I wondered if she Googled if she should stop.
Strangely, not there.
Oh.
No way.
I know.
Don't tell her that. It'll make her think it's okay.
Sharon's put chilling my dog.
How bizarre.
The other answers are taking the pill.
No, you should never stop that. You should never stop taking the pill.
Texting her.
Yes. Stop
Eating
texting.
bread.
Stop texting her.
If she ain't texting you back, take the hint.
Wearing a bra.
Oh no.
And should I stop kittens fighting is the last one.
Yes.
But they don't really fight in the
Playing. Yeah.
playing. I need a snack.
You are a snack.
I am a snack.
Okay, so the next one is why do dogs
Hump my leg.
No.
Bark.
Oh, yeah, that's one.
Shit in my garden. Rolling fox shit.
No, but it should be.
Why do dogs
Get very excited when you come back in the room, even though you've only been gone for like 8 seconds.
No.
suddenly appear every time you are near?
No.
No, that's birds.
Oh yeah.
Wrong animal. Fart. Lick my balls. Their balls, I mean, not them.
Lick my balls. Why do dogs lick my balls? Tell me, is this happening to you often?
Why do you lick my balls?
They can't help it. Anyway, it must be salty. Salty. I'm gone. Is that the Chocolate Salty Balls song, wasn't it? Was it Chocolate Salty Balls?
Yeah.
So someone's got wag their tail, and that is true. Someone's got eat grass, and that is one of them as well. So it's eat grass, lick you, howl, shake, pant, bark. Why do dogs have tails? Why do dogs sneeze, wag their tails, and yawn?
I'm going to need a wee in a minute.
Oh, we have a visitor.
Hey.
Hey.
G'day, g'day.
Hello, Ian. You're right, posh Ian.
Why am I posh?
Because you've got
I'm not
2
posh.
eyes.
You've got 2 eyes.
It's Scottish. It's because it's Scottish.
It is Scottish.
Apparently. Not that any of my relatives are Scottish, but you know, no, I'm not Scottish.
If you were Welsh, there would be A in there as well. You'd be Ian.
Yeah,
Donna?
yeah.
Mm.
No,
If
I had a Welsh name, if I had a Welsh name, it'd be Araf probably.
If you were Irish,
Whoa.
if you were Irish, it would be spelt like with a B and an H in it.
No, if it was Irish, I'd just be constantly drunk.
Also true. Have you not got the whiskey out tonight then?
To be honest, I've had quite a lot of beer today. I've been out with a friend this evening, and a bit of a long story, but yeah. Just going back to Auntie Sue for a moment, if I may. You know how if you were to go to Coronation Street and see go in somebody's house, it felt a little bit like that, and everything was in its place and everything was lovely. And Auntie Sue was taller than I imagined. I imagined this shorter lady, and she's lovely. Absolutely. Yeah.
And also,
that's true story.
And also, Auntie Sue just has like you just want to go. Innit?
Yeah.
It's just,
I didn't do that.
Auntie Sue, no matter how you're feeling, hi Donna, no matter how you're feeling, Auntie Sue makes you go,
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I want an Auntie Sue hug now.
Oh, they're the best, lady. They really are. When the first kitchen meetup, as Carla will know, because me and Carla came together, and as we always come together,
timed.
So walked in, and obviously there's a whole room of all these, there's Nick and Andrew, and there's the tap, what they call tap peddlers, and
the pins,
all of these people that you've watched and stuff, right? I was like, fucking hell, this is a bit scary. And then Auntie Sue just came up to me, and so I gave Auntie Sue a hug, and said, oh, that's better. She goes, should we go out for a fag? And I was like, I love you, Auntie Sue. Honestly, I was so nervous about walking in that room and everyone being there. It was about 30 odd, by the time we got there. And it was a bit scary. But, obviously after about 5 minutes, it was just like, Jane, yeah, there we go, it's all good. Right, Donna, Savvy Mum UK, hello.
Hello, you're right.
Yeah, we've never met. Are you, called Donna, are you savvy? Are you a mum? And are you in the UK?
No, it's all a lie.
All 4 of those.
So she could be Janice, thick as shit dad from the USA?
She could be, but I feel like she's probably not.
I think like, you don't look like that.
She doesn't look
But
like
hi,
it,
this is
damn it.
Lexx, and she insults people she's never met.
That's fine. I take it on the chin.
How
I just
sad
finished your waffle, Carla.
Oh, sorry.
I've just finished watching your waffle.
Yeah, sorry about that.
There
It's
are
all right.
tablets and creams available. Yeah.
You're lucky. You've seen the later on in the day version. I really need to apologize to everyone who saw the first thing in the morning version of it. I had to take it down and re-edit it because I left in a big belch at the end.
Oh, I just left that.
Yeah.
Mike says, "How did she get the Auntie Sue name?" I think that might have been me.
It's just because Sue is just like everyone's lovely auntie. Isn't it? Like, no, it's Auntie Sue.
She's too young to be your nana. You know, she's too young to be your nana. Otherwise, she'd be a perfectly brilliant Nana Sue, but she's too young for it, so she's Auntie Sue.
Just wanted to clear this up. I was meant to clear this up before I started. No, I'm not. I've got a top on.
Well, we're all wondering.
Just no one was saying.
Also wondering whether we should be joining in with that.
Yeah.
Yes, I think you should. I'm slightly biased in that, but I think
What,
you
are
should.
you not
Yeah.
sitting in yoga position, the nude as usual, like?
I'm on my yoga mat in the lotus position, completely nude. That's true.
Oh, lovely.
That sounds sweaty.
And also, it sounds a bit bollock trapping.
I'm not going to move. I'm not going to move quickly just in case.
Good idea.
It's in the way they
Is that
have.
another naked person coming in at the side of the screen?
That was my little girl.
Oh, she's not naked either. Thank God for that. Hello, little girl.
That's Amy.
All I saw was it like a bare arm, and I was like, "Are you all nude?"
We're all nude on Tuesdays.
Nudes Day.
Donna's
Wait, is that on YouTube?
got like a
Actually,
following because of her savvy mum UK thing, and she's been really scared about doing YouTube, haven't you?
There's another apology coming any second.
I recognise the Savvy Mum UK bit. Like, have you got a blog?
Yeah, I have, yeah.
Knew it. I thought I recognised the name.
This is me just dipping my toes in the water a little bit.
It's not so bad after a while. You kind of get used to it, and you get used to being trolled, and especially by Bad Wolf, because she's the worst. How?
Because I've watched you all anyway, I feel like I know you all, so it's quite hard because I've watched you guys, and I
wouldn't.
But then it's like it's realizing that you don't actually know who the hell I am, so it's all a bit weird.
Well, the cleaner.
I've just found you're not I apparently I can't fucking speak. I've just found your website, and you're big. You're big. Not you. Your thing you do is big. Fucking hell! Somebody help me. You're good at this shit, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, she is, but obviously everything's moved more to YouTube, and I think she wants to sort of involve that, and it's just having that transfer over because it's fighting for you to do it, innit? But you're doing it. You're on YouTube.
I know.
And you're naked, so
Yeah, you start out naked, so everything's sorted now. We're done.
The only way is up now, isn't it? Really.
She offered to do one of the charity channel hop things, so I'm coming on her channel for that. But I was thinking, I was going to message you and sort of say beforehand, to do it, run through it and stuff like that, just to because I was terrified. You can ask them too how terrified I was.
Yeah, we were there from the start, man.
Yeah,
like ladies messaging us going like, "Oh, shall I do?" And we were like, "Yeah, just do it." It's just like chatting, you kind of, sorry, chat, but you do kind of forget that they're there a bit.
Yeah.
And you literally you're just chatting like that, or to the camera or whatever. And
when it's like this, and there's others, I think it's a lot easier. But when it's one-on-one and it's camera, and especially out in public,
Yeah.
It's different, isn't it?
Oh no, totally. Yeah. And you do get used to it though, and especially
Yeah.
So yeah, you'll do it. You'll be fine. You're already doing it. Don't worry.
If you hear a random man's voice, it's me other half on his game. Random.
Do you often have random men there?
Naked on a Tuesday, yeah.
Naked on a
I
Tuesday.
think Donna and I have moved in similar circles before, a long time before I did YouTube, because I think I possibly know you from Money Saving Expert, from the Wombling threads on there back in the day.
Ah, possibly.
Yeah.
I was a good wombler.
Yeah, I was a confirmed wombler.
Love
And posted
wombling.
a lot. Went to the really big glitches with what was the dodgy bloke whose name began with Hay? A-H.
With the hat.
Oh no, not Hatman. Hatman was the one who blew it all out of the water for us. But there was a bloke there was a glitch on. Sorry, chat, we'll be back. There was a glitch on with the Asda price guarantee where some of the stuff came up as more on the receipts and people were getting massive.
Wait, I had that once, right? It was on something like Dove deodorant, and they had like a 3 for 10 offer or something like that. And it worked out that if you got 3 of them, Asda owe you money.
Yeah, that's it. We were all rinsing that. We were rinsing. It wasn't. There were lots of products it was happening on, and we were rinsing it.
Yeah. Getting up to the counter with like 30 like things for sure, and like your whole week shopping, and then they bring it all through, and they're like, that's 28
Yeah, wombling was great, and then Asda changed it all, didn't they? And then it just
possibly
So is that when you used to find people's receipts in car parks and stuff, and then all right, I've seen that.
It was even better when you found a random £5 note that blew into a bush or something. Highlight of my Sunday, that was.
I always find IOUs.
That'll be me.
Yeah, what wombling used to be that you could collect used receipts from trolleys in the car park and then bring them home, put them through the Asda Price Guarantee website and print out a voucher basically to use in store. But they don't do it anymore. And
there was some pretty decent amounts as well. I think I had one for like £20.
My best was a £47, 47 quid. Was my best ever. Yeah.
My best was about 15 quid.
That's still good.
It actually is a week shopping, so you know.
Yeah.
Anything for free is a bonus these days.
I'm surprised Ian didn't do it because he's always hanging about car parks.
Excuse me?
Sorry. Telling the truth, Faith.
I didn't pay for any shopping for about a year. Literally, our entire grocery bill was covered by that for about a year.
It's so hard to get anything like that now. Even like coupons and stuff. I used to like printing the coupons, and you could use so many. If you bought so many of a certain product, you can keep using the coupon.
Mm-hmm.
And they've even stopped all that now. It's just so hard now to save any money on anything.
Yeah.
Donna, were you a comper as well?
Yes.
See now I might recognize from like Diet Cokes.
Yes. I know Diet Coke.
I did comping as an experiment for a whole year, and I did really well. So I was entering competitions every day, and I won shitloads.
Yeah, people literally do it for a living.
Yeah, it's crazy the amounts. I mean, I thought I did well. I think I worked it out. I won like 12 grand's worth of stuff.
Yeah, wow, that's good.
Well, I won like 3 holidays, like fucking awesome, and like 2 grand in cash and stuff, 2 PlayStations, like just loads and loads of stuff.
Yeah, if you plan it properly, you can easily get Christmas sorted. Like if you do it through the year, you can have Christmas sorted easily just by winning competitions and stuff.
Well, even if you only enter, like say like the holiday ones.
Yeah.
Like you're guaranteed to win one in a year, I reckon. I mean, I won, in a year, like 2 foreign ones and 1 UK break.
Wow.
Like that's, I went to Italy and I went to Marrakesh.
Wow, that's brilliant.
No, right? Awesome.
God.
I think Carla is asleep, yes.
No, I was looking at my phone. Sorry.
But
It's
no,
quite late for you, isn't it, Carla? Usually
It's
sleep
extremely
around
late for me. It's about 2 hours past my bedtime.
I'm going to go for a week.
I nearly
No.
always go to bed by 9. Quite often go to bed by 8.
Oh, I'm the opposite. I'm usually awake all through the night, and
I'm up at the crack of dawn.
I've
I wish
never been
that
up the creek.
I bet you have, Ian. I bet you have, and you're just not telling us.
Mm.
we do that on a Tuesday night too.
There's a reseller in Bristol. I'm not going to mention any names, but to give you a little bit of a clue, she's got a dog called Molly, right? And every now and again, she kills my addiction, because one of my addictions is going to Costco, and she'll go to Costco and she comes with lovely things. And she shops going around it. She does a lovely vlog all about it, and she just makes me completely jealous. And I'd just like to register my complaint, please, if I can. Thank you.
You absolutely can. Furthermore, I have not yet renewed my Costco membership, so at the moment I can't go to Costco.
I keep meaning to get a membership. I think I'd be gleeful in Costco.
I love it. You can't go in Costco and spend 10 or 20 quid, can you? It's just not. It's just not in the remit. You've got to go and spend at least 100 quid. You know.
I usually spend about 50, and about 40 of that's usually dog food. I'm very restrained in Costco.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm the opposite in Costco. And yet in other shops, I'm looking for the offers and the disabled shelf, as I call it. Where they do all the offers at the end of the day. If I'm allowed to call it that. Sorry if I offend anybody.
Somebody's going to be offended by something at some point, guaranteed.
Yeah.
Offended by something?
Everybody's offended by you, love.
Ah, yeah, standard.
But only on the days ending in Y, so you're all right.
Well, I mean, I'd be offended by me as well, to be fair.
But I can't be bothered.
I am quite defensive. It's just, I'm used to me now, so what can you do? I mean, sometimes I look in the mirror and just go, what the? But, this is it. But what were you actually offended by?
Ian was offending people.
Because he called the reduced shelf the disabled shelf.
A reduced shelf?
Yeah,
well,
the reduced shelf. The yellow sticker shelf.
Yeah. But then again, some of the tins are disabled. They've been bashed in. And, I can say that because I'm in a wheelchair. So, I'll still offend someone, though, won't I? That makes it funnier.
Yeah, people get offended.
Always someone offended.
Oh God, yeah. There's people make a hobby out of being offended, don't they? So
yeah.
Do you think the tins have been thrown at a lamppost first? Do you think a lamppost is involved?
I think it's the one they throw at shit employees.
I tested them out first.
What I mean? When they have their employee reviews, I think the managers sit there and go, "You were bloody shite," and then out they go on the shelf.
Can I ask?
No.
What's been your best ever yellow ticket find then? Because we've all done it, haven't we? We've all hung around Tesco's while they're reducing all of the stuff. What's been your best ones?
I had 3 beef joints for 50p each.
Yeah, mine's been beef, 10p a joint.
Yeah, probably
Christmas
me too.
time is the best. Christmas Eve, if you got the time to go around Christmas Eve.
Yeah. I was going to say co-op about 4:00 in the afternoon, Christmas Eve. I think my mum bought 8 chickens at 5p each. The roast chickens. So the cats were landed. Obviously, it's far too much for a couple of people to eat. So the cats were there going, "Oh, the whole chicken." They were loving it.
I was getting tiger loaves and I weren't looking at the meat. I must have been missing out.
See, I'm one of them that will hover around the reduced section, but hate everyone else that does it.
Yeah. Look at all these bastards hanging around here. Scabby gets, I wish they'd fuck off so I could have it all.
How sad are you waiting for reduced food? What am I doing? I'm waiting for reduced food.
I did one guy once, literally some old guy, and they were reducing all of the cream cakes. I'm not kidding. He had all of them, and people were watching him going like seriously.
There's etiquette. There's etiquette you should be considering. If you're not the only one standing there, then it's not all for you.
Yeah, he must have had about he filled his trolley. It must have been about 30 boxes of these packs of 4 cream cakes. What are you going to do with that?
You can't freeze cream cakes.
Exactly.
So you're going to go home and eat 400 cream cakes in one sitting. Is that your plan for your evening?
But there are people who do that for stubbornness. They will do that purposely just so no one else can get them, and they'll probably end up throwing them in the bin.
Well, that's freaking rude, man. Because it is etiquette. Say if there's 4 beef joints there, and there's 2 other people, I would take 2.
Yeah, and leave 1 each for them.
Yeah, I'll have lion's share, but fair play. They're it's socialism, people.
Share your joints, people.
Yeah, share your joints. Yeah, really. But no, I think that is etiquette, isn't it? That's just been decent.
I'm gonna have to go to bed.
You are.
I started coming out in a rash. Look, this is obviously what happens when I stay up at night.
No, you go bed.
Never found out before. I've never stayed up to find out. Right. Thank you, Lainey, for having me. I don't quite know whether this was what you intended for your quiz stream tonight, but hey ho.
This is what I needed, so I don't care.
All right.
Oh.
You know where you are. You know where we are if you want to chat.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I know.
Bye, everybody. Have a lovely night. Be good. If you can't be good, don't be.
Just don't.
Can't get out. Why can I never get out? Oh, there it is. Bye.
Bye.
When I used to work in Cardiff in a shop called Silver Screen, and behind us was the back of Marks and Spencer's.
Mm-hmm.
So after work, I used to go and raid their bins, obviously. And I mean, we've all seen dumpster diving videos and stuff, haven't we? The amount of stuff that they throw out is actually disgusting.
Yeah.
Just perfectly good stuff. And I used to take, they would have that day sandwiches in a bin liner and just throw them in the dumpster. So I grabbed them and literally down the ramp behind the car, there was a little community of homeless people. So I used to take it to them. It's why could they not do that?
I know.
Makes you sick, doesn't it?
Yeah, because it could be a good marketing thing for them, going nothing gets wasted. We donate it at the end of the day. Aren't we really good? No, just throwing it in the bins at the end of the night. Crazy.
And that's policy for a lot of them as well. They have to do that, even if the staff want to take them or they know where they can go. They're just not allowed to.
Well, when I worked in Blockbuster, when we were told that whenever any food went off, we'd have to open it and spray it with bleach and then throw it away. And I was like, that is actually ridiculous. That's a complete waste of food. I disagree with that. And I used to say to my staff, if it's out of date, just write it in the book and you can have it. If you find something, because I don't care. By then it doesn't matter, does it? And sorry, this is talking managerial and all sensible and stuff like that. But by me doing that, it cut down internal theft. I've never had any internal theft.
Wow.
Because it just shows a little bit of trust in people, doesn't
Yeah.
it? You can have, rather than them nicking stuff, they knew that they could have stuff that was out of date, and so they were fine with that, and so never had anything stolen. Sorry, that's just me being all sensible and managerial. I slipped back to 8 years ago, Lexx, being all manager and stuff. Sorry, I do apologize. I'll go back to being weird and drunk.
We're like sides of you.
You be as weird and as drunk as you like, love.
There's a what?
I said you be as weird and as drunk as you want.
Okay, I will.
Even though you sold your bash online and Nick's crying into a tissue, don't you worry,
It is here somewhere. I think it's just sandwiched in between a couple of. Oh, wait, no, I think I can see it.
Oh, she spotted it.
Can I just say hello, Donna, by the way? We haven't said hello. Hello, Donna.
Hello, you okay?
I'm fine, thank you.
He's
No,
drunk.
I'd seen it, but it's
I'm only
not.
I'm
jealous.
not drunk. I'm not drunk.
No.
I'm under the influence of alcohol. Influence of alcohol? Something like that, anyway. Talking of being under the influence of alcohol. Hello, Lex.
Hiya. You alright, love?
Hey, Mary, live where you live.
Oh, I'm alright, love. Is
Where
that
you-
Donna
Yes.
Tan?
Yes, Steve.
Yes, Steve.
Steve knows you.
Is it? I'm a bit confused. What's going on now? What's going on? Hello?
I don't know.
Been recognised now. I've got to go, bye.
New studies available on Prolific.
What was
Sorry.
that?
What's that?
Ignore that.
So apparently he knows you and you know Steve.
Hello.
I know Steve.
I know Steve too, but you know, so what?
I thought Steve was a knob.
He is a knob.
I've heard he's a knob.
He's a
Yeah.
massive knob.
He's a lovable knob, isn't he? He's lovely, Steve.
His daughter and my daughter are very familiar. Like
He's-
when I watch his YouTube videos and I see his little girl, she just reminds me so much of my little girl.
Oh, Lacey.
Yeah.
Lacey's a beast. She's my spirit animal because she like punches Steve and is like, yes, you go, girl. Whatever she's doing, she's like, I hate you. I'm like,
She's a.
she's hilarious. So where are you from, Donna? Where in the country are you from?
Coventry.
Ah, that's near Wolverhampton.
Not too far, yeah. Ish. In the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, as in like
Yeah.
it's
In the
closer
middle.
to Wolverhampton than Bridgendas or
Yeah.
Yeah.
Newcastle. You know.
We're just miles away from any beach.
Oh, that's
Anywhere.
see, I've always lived near the sea. Like we've got
Same.
football that way, and then we've got Southern Down, which is Bad Wolf Bay, Doctor Who. Like literally, you can walk it from here within like 20 minutes. I never have because fuck that. But it's like 20 minutes that way. So no, I haven't found my BAFTA. I'm really sorry. It is definitely on the shelf somewhere. It's just that I've got so much stuff.
There's no pressure, but Nick some subscribe to the channel. Nick some sub. I can't even say it. Nick unsub.
I would unsub from as well, to be honest. But I haven't done anything with it. It's just that people have sent me so much stuff that all goes like on themselves, but it's obviously just been buried in stuff. Because all of this, honestly, other than my CDs and okay, those star shelves over there, those star shelves at the top, those are holidays and
Spot the BAFTA.
please spot the BAFTA. Right, that is my Stanley Kubrick shelf. So that's my Kubrick. Because Stanley Kubrick is my favorite director. So that's my Stanley Kubrick shelf. And then all of the rest of them are precious things. They're the special things of the shop. So,
I'm a
like,
special thing. I'm not entirely for the same reason. Go on.
You're probably there somewhere.
You're on our shelf.
Yeah, I'm on a shelf.
Put it
I'm
this
always
way, I
told
haven't
them.
taken anything off in like 2 years. So if it's at one point been on the shelf, then it's still there somewhere because it hasn't
Somewhere.
come off.
That sounds like my stock. When I sell something, it's in there somewhere.
Sounds like my whole house.
Oh, Susan, honestly, Bad Wolf Bay, like it's cool, and it's been
Are we
used
talking about-
in so many things.
Are we
That's
talking about
amazing.
posh Susan?
Is she
Is that
posh?
posh?
Susan?
Yeah, she's proper confusing.
She's not posh.
She sounds posh. She sounds posh / sexy / school teacher-ish, like she's going to tell you off.
What, have you heard her? Have you heard her voice?
Yeah.
When?
Oh, I haven't heard of her. Yeah.
The other day. Wasn't that long ago.
That's not fair. I will.
She'll have to send you a voice note.
Yes, Stanley Kubrick did.
Laughing our head off because of what I was saying.
Landing. I'm a little bit drunk, right? You may have noticed.
No, didn't notice.
I am happy to show you my Stanley Kubrick inspired tattoo, if you like, but it does involve me getting slightly undressed. Are you all okay?
I'll cover my eyes. Hang on.
Right, hang on. Let me do this proper now. Okay. I'm reversing back in. Hang on. Hang on. Bloody hell. That way down.
There.
So can you see?
It's very nice.
Oh.
Lovely.
Plus at the start of Breakfasters.
It's all space.
Space, final front, and it's not the wrong space, isn't it?
Boldly go.
Boldly go on that.
So that's my tattoo.
Yes, I did say that you sounded like a posh dominatrix.
Ooh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I quite like that.
I think Lexx might be going for that walk now.
What walk?
To Susan's. I'm joking. Yeah.
Yes, Space Odyssey. It's my Space Odyssey tattoo.
It's very cool.
And I probably just showed you far too much of my underwear, didn't I?
No. Well, we got a little bit of stocking top and
Who cares?
But I'm sure there was plenty of people enjoying that.
There's no plans then.
Gonna send you a voice clip.
Yes, please do.
You need to do it now so she can hear. But yeah, DBG has the best voice. Sorry, Susan.
Does DBG is like, because she's Irish, but she's also fucking hard as well.
Yeah, it sounds like she's gonna kill you, doesn't she? And it's quite.
Oh,
it's quite cool.
Whoa, good.
She's
Well,
lovely. Lovely, she is.
Fucking
You've got lovely legs, Leanne said.
Thank you. They're both mine.
LG Retro said it was out of this world. And Kieran speaks in Kapara.
You were meant to be going to bed.
Yeah.
Got my ass.
He couldn't get to bed because he couldn't get there because his feet are just flying all around. It's just stuck where he is. Yeah, I
don't know how you remember everyone's names.
I don't even know who I am half the time, so I don't remember anyone else.
A slight shout out to GB. Oi, cat, stop it! Azumi, Shizuma. Sorry, they're growling at each other. Stop it! Naughty girls. Naughty girls. No, DBG. Like she, as we all know, DBG is very like, you know. Yeah. And somebody.
And she likes Elton John, which I always find quite funny.
Closer and dancer. But she's very forthright, isn't she, in her opinions?
Yeah.
And she's not scared to say so. And she, there was a little bit of an Instagram like tiz, and she made a comment, and I was like, "That's the one!" Like, there's no messing around.
She's lush.
Yeah, she was just like, "Shut the fuck up! You got it wrong. this is how it is. And I was like, I bloody
She
love
was, she was drunk on my live stream one night. It was epic. Like one late night, one tea, and
Yes, very.
yeah, it was just class.
Oh, she's ace.
Kieran fell over as soon as he got off his chair. See, we needed that on screen. It would have been epic.
Lainey, have you got any tattoos?
No, I want one.
What do you want?
I want a phoenix. I've wanted a phoenix for years, or a lotus flower, because they both mean like sort of restarting, like rising from the ashes. Yeah, and like I feel like I kind of did that, but because obviously I've lost weight, I don't want it swinging off my bingo wing or anything, because it just wouldn't look right. Well, I mean, it might look like it's flying, but you know, so.
What do you mean? What?
My first wife did. My first wife had tattoos, but my second wife didn't.
What about
like someone swinging off a bingo wing?
No. No. And in answer to like the question, I haven't got a third wife, and I don't want one either.
Good. Me neither.
I'm not going for third time lucky. The first one stabbed me, and the second one ran me over. I'm not going for third time lucky. But
I think she would actually do it then. She's not good. You want a new tattoo? What do you want a new tattoo of, Sharon?
Lenny, remind me what date your charity thingy is again, please.
30th of October.
Keep meaning to write it down.
I need to sort out one reseller run as well, because that's meant to be on the 26th of this month.
That was hilarious. Absolutely hilarious.
I don't know if Steve's still in the chat, but I did mention it to him a couple of weeks ago to see if he still wanted to do it. I need to speak to Kieran, and I think Nick's going to do it as well.
Nice.
So,
that'll be fun.
Yeah.
I had a really good laugh doing that. I was obviously like nervous beforehand because
I was terrified, but it worked out.
None of us knew what it was going to be like, whether it would work, but it was.
I was the one who was supposed to know what it would be like, and it just, you know.
What was that? Was it the festival? Is that what you're on about?
No, I did. Well, the festival was epic, but I did a thing called Run Reseller Run. I think it was. Anyone know when it was? June, I think.
Yeah, it was about a month into lockdown, maybe.
Yeah, and so I basically sent them tasks of stuff that they had to do, and
I missed that.
they had to run around the house finding objects and stuff like that. It was really fun.
Given like a list of 10 objects, we run around finding stuff. And 8, who is bald,
give them a hairbrush.
Like find the hairbrush, and 8 just there like.
Doing that one.
That was so funny. And then he didn't have half of the stuff, and half of the stuff that he didn't have was beside him.
Yeah,
like the towel and stuff.
Kitchen towel. And we're like, hey, we can see one.
And then when I said a mirror, and Ashley comes in with this huge, massive, full-size mirror. Oh God!
Bigger than
yeah,
that mirror.
And I thought she'd like literally went to the shop to get sellotape because she was ages after everybody else. It was so funny.
I suppose when you're under pressure, though, things that are right in front of you, you just can't see anything, can you?
No, it was really funny.
Oh wow!
It was so really good.
Hi, Gary. But yeah, I need to do it again, and but I've done 3. I think I'm going to stick to 3 rather than 4. Because I think the 5 layout is people are a lot further away than the 4 layout, isn't it? Whereas like I think it looks better, but that means there'll only be like 3 contestants. But Karen's pretty competitive, isn't she? And Nick's pretty competitive. Don't know about Steve.
Karen will like if she gets beaten, she will like hunt them down. So competitive.
Yeah.
Period.
It's meant to be on the 26th. Device is not connected. Oh.
Was that Nick?
Yeah, it is Nick.
Bloke off, yow chow.
Some bloke off, yow chow.
Yow chow.
Yow chow.
Oh, I'm in.
You're here.
I
Hello,
may
young
disappear at any point because my computer is literally too hot to touch. It is overheated, so I may vanish at any point. Hello.
Hello.
Are you exporting or uploading anything?
I'm editing on iMovie, and my poor computer can't handle doing lots of things.
I was gonna say, if you've got that open and any editing software, my laptop, I mean, it's boiling right now, but if I was editing at the same time, it'd be on fire.
All right. So how are we all?
We're good.
Drunk.
You
good.
were drunk earlier when I was watching.
And apparently naked.
And yeah, Donna's naked.
Donna's naked.
Yeah.
Are you? Wow.
I can pretty much guarantee that Lainey's not wearing pants.
You're right. I'm naked from the waist down.
See, I knew this. I knew it. I can always tell when Lainey's semi-naked because she has a special glint in her eye. True.
To be fair, I'm always semi-naked, so pretty much.
And she always has the glint, so there we go.
Yeah. Mike's saying put a fan on, Nick. That'll help cool.
Oh, there's a fan blowing on the back of it. It does virtually nothing. It's a really hot, muggy day here, which really doesn't help. And my office is like an oven when it's hot. But yeah, plus the computer is way old and we still haven't updated, which doesn't help either. Do you want to see some cool things?
Yeah.
Yay. Can we go big screen, Lainey? Oh my God.
It's a green sheep.
Oh, wait a minute. I need to remember how you do that.
Yeah, but what is it?
There you go.
It's a Care Bear cousin.
Very highly sought after.
Basically, they give Care Bears curly hair and call them Care Bear cousins.
I
No,
heard
it was
the
like-
cousin
there was
penguin.
Penguin.
If you put it on the shelf, you'll have a third time.
Yeah, there's a penguin, a sheep.
All right then.
I don't remember them.
They're
Yeah.
easy. We all know what they are. What are these?
Oh,
keepers.
Keepers.
Yeah. I'm going.
That looks like a fish.
That's weird.
It looks like one of those rays.
Rays, yeah.
Manta ray.
It always looks like the smiling.
I'm making a video about these, so I'm kind of spoiling it, but this is so cool.
Oh, wow.
Is it, Nick? Is it really cool? Is it, Nick? Is it, though? Is it really cool, Nick?
It's only cool because I'm probably going to sell it for about 40 quid or something. It's got its key. It's got its key and its little guy. Look, hey.
It's because he's going to get all of its hair.
I think Nick's been playing. I don't think he's been listening. I think he's been playing.
Right, what's that from? And who made it?
Oh, Micro Machines.
No.
No? Is it not the thing that spins the cars off?
Look at the size of it. That's not Micro Machines, is it?
Electrics, then.
No.
Is it from a toy garage?
Yes. But it's the 1970s Fisher Price garage.
It takes you up to the next level or something.
Well, it was where they used to repair the cars. You'd roll the
Oh,
cars.
yeah.
I had this as a kid in 1976-ish. And then it'd lift the cars up and you could work on them. But yeah.
Is that
I
before
had
you?
the pop-up tree top.
Mm.
I love that. And the thing is, I didn't even have that brand new. I, as like a 3-4-year-old child, bought that at a jumble sale for like 10p.
Awesome.
So even at like 4 years old, I was like, yeah, that's bolo bitches.
Bolo bitches.
Right. Hasn't
You should do
18
it
years.
flat. You should do it flat and call it Bolo bitches.
Bolo bitches.
He's about 20 quid though. If he's got his handbag, I'm saying he. I think it might be a girl.
He's got his handbag.
If he's got his handbag, he's 30 odd, eh?
Gender fluid. I like the Care Bears are gender fluid.
Little baby one. But you don't know its name.
Baby one.
No, Ian.
No.
No. It kind of close. I believe I had to write it down because I forget things. Baby hugs. Oh, isn't it nice?
Oh.
Yeah. It's a bit like that. What else have I got? Ian will remember this. Fisher Price.
Something recent then. Oh God, yeah.
Ah.
Fisher Price range from the early 70s. I know how old you are.
Wow.
And this opens
Younger
out.
than you.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, that's right.
It's a trailer tent.
Weren't there bizarre characters with it? Wasn't it like a very bizarre family that came with it?
I haven't got any of the figures.
All right.
Annoyingly,
yeah.
Go on.
It's sort of typical 70s characters, you know. It was, but they looked a bit strange, weirdy, sort of, you know.
I did have a load of spare figures, and I'd not found any Fisher Price for ages, so I think I got rid of them. It's really annoying because I could do with them. now.
My two favorite childhood toys that I had a Major Morgan and a Lights Alive, and the Lights Alive.
Lights Alive. Oh,
brilliant toy. Probably my all-time favorite toy was the Lights Alive.
love that.
Yeah.
Never had that.
Oh, it was great.
I remember that.
It was a screen, and it had all these like see-through bubble things on it, and then you pushed the little plastic bubbles down, and then the light shone through them, so you could like draw pictures in light. And it had all these little tools, so you could like draw a line or print a triangle and stuff. And then a little knob at the bottom, so like the bulb would turn round like a little disco light, which you colours. Honestly, Lights Alive was amazing. My favourite toy.
Never had that. We had an Etch-a-Sketch in our house that got used a lot.
Yeah, we had. Yeah.
But I think Lights Alive was better though.
Speak and Spell. I had the Speak and Spell.
Oh, Speak and Spell was fun. Yeah.
We had do you remember the little Professor calculator? We had that. That's how dull we were.
No, but that's what Major Morgan was. It was just a different version of the Professor.
I had a spirograph and a fashion designer and a Barbie caravan, which was massive, it was just get long. I used to ride around on it, I used to sit on it and scoot round.
Did you see ages ago? I did a video about the fashion wheel, and I was there drawing all the pictures of the ladies with the I enjoyed that way too much.
Do you know what? Right, this it says a lot about like me and my mum, and it explains a lot of like why I am the way I am. But I never had like girly type toys. So I never had dolls or anything, never had Barbies, nothing like that. And I wasn't allowed the fashion designer toy because it was too sexist. And then I had My Little Ponies, which was okay. And I wanted one Christmas, they brought out My Little Pony Castle and the stable like at the same time. And the stable had a little dog with it, and the castle had a little cat. So I wanted the castle because it had the cat, and that was the only reason why, because it had the cat with it. My mum wouldn't get me the castle because it was too like, you know, like flamboyant, blasé, bourgeois and stuff. So I had to have the stable because it was more socialist, more working class. And I was like, I don't give a shit about class. I just want the little cat.
My sister had the stable. It was like a little platform, and it opened out like that. Yeah.
Yeah, and you had the medals that hung up, like the little rosettes that hung up on the wall, and you had Jack, the horse's Applejack, and you had little saddles that went on their back. That's not
sure.
Applejack.
No, it's not. I haven't got any of the original, like 3 or 4. That's quite a cool one.
Oh, I had that one.
Did you?
I had that one. Yeah, I had that. Don't ask me the names. I don't know the names, but I know I had that one.
Hang on, look, it's got space
had
on
bow
it. Space
tie.
on its lip, a bit like you, Lex.
Space on. Yeah.
I had bow tie when
I had bow tie, cotton candy, one of the boy ones, which is probably worth like a fortune now.
Yeah, hundreds.
Yeah, they're insane. Like the boy ones are crazy.
These were all 10p each.
I bought some ponies the other day, but I'm trying to. I don't know too much about them, so I'm trying to fathom out what's what.
Oh
Well, you know, Sam reselling Polly is your resident.
Yeah.
expert.
Where are they? Here.
Yeah, and Andrea did a video where she links. There's a couple of websites that are really cool because you can search by color and.
Yeah, I looked up those. I've got a few where some of them are fake, aren't they? Some of them are.
Oh, we should be able to tell if they're fake pretty quick.
Yeah, if they've got on one hoof Hasbro and a thing, and you pretty much down.
Ah,
and
baby Applejack.
Oh,
Got a pony at the
Yeah,
back.
that's the modern one.
that's the newer generation.
So
I don't think
G3?
I've got any old ones.
It's also in their cheeks as well. You can tell by their cheeks and how matte the
have
plastic.
they got filler in now? Are they more plumped?
Yeah, no. They were more plump back then. They had
were they
big.
more plumped? No,
That's genuine, I think. That looks.
Yeah, that's got a My Little Pony at the bottom.
Yeah, that looks probably G3 as well then.
What else have I got?
Yeah, the ones I had, you know, the one that I bought for 50p and sold for like 230. That was first generation, but it was some country in Europe. No, I think it was UK only, but the rest of Europe couldn't have it.
Uh-huh.
So I went to someone in Lithuania.
That looks the real deal.
That's the G3 one. That's Tularula, I think her name is.
Yeah, we had a massive box full of sort of the later ones, and we ended up only selling a couple individually and bundled the rest.
I got a load of ones from, I think it was Home Bargains as RA, and I got rid of all of them but one, and I had one of them for like 8 months, and ended up practically giving it away when I sold it. But all the others went like really quickly. It's just bizarre.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Haven't really got any other fun stuff to hand.
See, that looks
Never
really
mind all that.
flimsy. I think that's a fake
Never
one,
mind
isn't
all
it?
that.
Yeah, that's fake. Yeah, that's not a real pony.
Sorry, Ian, I missed it. What did you say?
Will there be a vinyl haul on your other channel, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, I'm so far behind, but oh my god. I could show you something cool. Carry on, amuse yourself.
No, wait, I want to show you a cool vinyl, Nick.
A cool what?
Cool vinyl.
All right.
A cool vinyl. A cool vinyl.
That would have been a better song.
If it's cool enough, you can burn me through and through. Whoa, whoa.
No.
I had a Cabbage Patch Kid that I used to throw off the veranda and then pretended she'd injured herself.
Right.
Was that really evil or something?
Are you ready for my cool vinyl?
Just
Go on, yeah.
Right. There's 7 of these, I think, and I've only got 4 so far. So they are The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Right.
Box set by, look how fat that is, right? And it's got beautiful like artwork and stuff in it. Like how gorgeous.
If you
And
look
then-
up the word geek in the dictionary, it says hitchhiker's vinyl.
Oh, I don't even care, man, right? It's freaking gorgeous. You just wait, right? So this is the vinyl itself. So I've only got 4 out of the 7 of these. 6 or 7. But look.
Oh,
And
Oh, wow.
they're all different colours as well.
Oh, aye.
Like,
Yeah,
beautiful.
nice.
So beautiful. They're about £70 each, a box set. But I tell you
Ow.
what, listening to it, like, no, I know it's a cliche, isn't it? That listening to it on vinyl and through nice speakers and stuff. Oh, it sounds so much nicer. But it really does, though. Like, it sounds gorgeous, and I just love them. Like, I'm not so much of a sci-fi nerd. Like, I don't mind some sci-fi, and then some I just think is silly. But there's something about Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy that I think is just like superb. So I absolutely love it. That is beautiful.
Right, I'm putting Nick on thingy screen. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Okay. Now, I think I shared, or Andrea shared, a picture of a windmill, Lex. Did you see that the other day?
Yeah, and I said, "Where are you in Holland?"
Yeah, that's right. And we were actually in an amazing little village in the middle of nowhere with a windmill in. And just around the corner, I picked up a collection of Erasure vinyl. But check this out for cool coloured vinyl.
Oh, that's nice.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is so cool. I've not had a marbled one before. And it's the amazing thing about, I bought a collection off a guy. And he actually said to me he'd played most of them once, if ever.
Oh, man.
And they are just mint. Absolute mint.
Oh, look at that.
That
cool,
is
isn't it?
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And this is 1987, and it's like new. The sleeve is as well. It's just amazing.
that's very nice.
I paid just over £1 a vinyl.
No,
Yep.
that's awesome.
There's a bunch of duplicates, but that's fine. I'll just sell them on and get more than I paid for the whole lot back on the duplicates. So yeah, I was very happy. It was worth driving halfway across the country.
Always. Always.
What other cool things can I show you from in here?
I've got some cool vinyl to show you.
Yeah, but I'm stuck on full screen now.
Oh yeah, we gotta wait until Lainey comes back, haven't we?
Yeah, I hope it's not going to be long. Triple live in Hamburg, but it's not in as nice condition as the one I've got, so this will be sold on. Back in the days when they'd issue a triple live album, I mean, wow.
Yeah.
That was really cool, by the way, and I could have just left you there forever.
That's fine. Take me off. I get a bit self-conscious after a while. It's weird when I'm not on my own channel.
On the Yow Chows.
Yow Chow. Yeah.
I've got a few vinyls, right? Has anybody seen Drive?
I don't know.
No.
I've got that jacket as well, but it's a beautiful film with Ryan Gosling in it, and he's gorgeous, right? Pink vinyl, how lucky.
Oh.
That's smart. And then my next favorite vinyl is a Black Mirror one, because you know how much I love Charlie Brooker and Black Mirror, and that's the San Junipero with the legs.
Yeah. Has to be said like that.
Twin Peaks.
Twin Peaks.
Angelo Badalamenti. And then Spiritualized. Now, when that came out,
97.
right, Nick, and don't you remember the CD version of it where you had to pop it open like a pill?
Yes.
Freaking genius, wasn't it? Like, literally, it was like a massive paracetamol. Like
Yes. Yeah, I remember it clearly.
Yeah, and you had to pierce it like you would a paracetamol tablet and take it out. Genius. And then another bit of sci-fi, Waterworld.
Ah, yeah.
Which sounds, again, amazing on vinyl. Absolutely amazing.
Mine's immeasurably superior to ours.
Yes. Oh my God. Dun, dun, dun. It's that first. Dun, 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 dun.
Diddle-doo, diddle-doo.
Like the shudder down the spine. I've seen it live twice. And oh my God. Like, it is a superb thing to watch live. Absolutely awesome.
Yeah, we saw a production at the O2. It was all right, but it was, I don't know, the cast I thought was a bit dubious. I can't even remember half. Marty Pello and people like that.
Oh no, we
It was all a bit dubious. I enjoyed it. I'm not knocking it really, but you know.
who do we? Because the original voice was freaking what's his name? Richard Burton, fucking Welsh guy from down the road.
Ah, yes.
Who's got me like, oh.
I tell you, the track on there that really is spine tingling for me. I don't quite know why. Is Forever Autumn.
Mm.
I just, it takes me somewhere. Oh man, it reminds me of being a child on holiday for some reason. It must have been played on the radio whenever that was.
There's something would be much colder. Now you're not here. Yeah, probably. No, I love that one.
I don't remember.
Because you're so young, Ian.
That's right.
No, you just remember all of the wars.
Oh, how rude.
But truthful.
When it comes to sci-fi, for me, it's certain types of sci-fi. Like I did like watching things like the X-Files and like Star Trek Next Generation and things like that. Like I don't mind them, but I was never really into them.
Yeah.
I think War of the Worlds and Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, and for me as well, Red Dwarf. Like really good sci-fi because it was, I don't know, it
funny.
was most believable. I don't know.
It was funny. That was the point for me.
Yeah.
Red Dwarf. I never got into Hitchhikers, I'll be honest, but Red Dwarf was just hilarious. And
absolutely.
But still clever, you know.
Yeah.
Hi, Brom. Leanne saw Richard Burton and Sophia Loren filming in Winchester as she did crowd control as a copper.
Oh, wow. That's pretty epic.
Have you listened to
Johnny Vegas in Manchester.
Who?
Johnny Vegas in Manchester filming. He was behind the camera though. He was directing. He was doing a short film apparently. And yeah. Johnny Vegas.
Johnny Vegas.
Okay. TV digital.
I said I'm not into sci-fi, but I'm a total smeghead. I think that like Red Dwarf kind of crossed like out of the nerd zone, wasn't it? Because it actually just is funny. And I read the books as well. I read like Better Than Life and whatever the other ones are called.
Smeghead.
Yeah.
Smeghead.
But yeah, there's just like they are hilariously funny. I really loved Red Dwarf, and like it was just a good show.
And yet I didn't like Craig Charles out of it. I don't know what it was.
What was that show to do with the robots?
I've met Craig Charles.
Robot Wars.
For like 38 seconds, but I went up to Manchester for a meeting in like the. You know where Coronation Street is filmed?
Yeah.
There's like a whole little media city there in Manchester.
That's right. Yeah.
So yeah, and it's like it's at the end of the tube line, isn't it? Or like the tram line. And so we were in there, and Craig Charles was on the table next to us, like having lunch, because he was on Coronation Street at the time. He's really nice, like super lovely guy. You know, there was obviously like tourists there because they do the Coronation Street tours and stuff. And you know, can we have an autograph and a photograph and stuff? And he was really lovely with them. So nice. And yes, he's a DJ as well, isn't he?
Yeah, I've heard him on Radio 2, I think it is. He likes his funk and
lots of good soul stuff and a bit of ska and two-tone and things. Yeah, I like him.
So who do you not like? Who like in the world of film? Can you just not watch? Like that you don't like that acting or? they just have something about them that annoys you?
I don't know. It just. I think maybe it's the parts who was playing in the things I was watching. You see somebody in one thing, you think, I quite like him in that, and and then they do a completely different part in something else, and it's like, oh, I don't know whether, I can't think of it as the example, but yeah. But you like some people in some things and not necessarily in other. Maybe it's the parts they play. I don't know. I mean, obviously, I like Michelle Keegan, but but that's slightly different.
I really like Hilary Swank.
Yeah. $1 Million Babies.
Yeah, exactly. $1 Million Baby, like Boys Don't Cry.
Yes, I love you.
Like, she's a cracking actress, right? And then there's a series, is that on Amazon Prime, on Netflix? I'm not quite sure. I think it's called Away, where she's the commander of a space shuttle that is going off to, it's like the first manned mission to Mars, and they're there to, like, take over Mars and stuff.
Haven't seen it.
I managed, and that's the kind of thing I kind of like as well. It's like, okay, it's female fronted, excellent actress. It's a bit sci-fi, but it's also, it's drama. So it's like a people drama, and stuff. But okay, I really like this idea. And what I hate in films and television is crowbar plots, or we were always taught, like, when we did film, it's show, not tell. So you don't tell the storylines. The characters are not meant to say part of the storylines. You show your audience what the story is. And there's one bit in it where they just crowbar in, oh, well, you've been like this ever since your mum died of cancer. And it's like, no, so much exposition. And that is what I hate, is when, like, the characters, they go, you didn't rob that bank. Like, oh, no.
Yeah, the new Star Wars films got like that. It was like, oh, my goodness, come on. I tell you who I find hard to watch in films, and she almost ruined 4 Weddings for me. That was Andie MacDowell.
Really?
Yeah, I don't. But she appeared. Has anyone watched Cuckoo?
No.
No.
Oh, I've watched the first 2 series.
It's supposed to run over a mill.
Who can I hear there? Who was that?
I think it's Donna's husband.
It's my
I don't recognise that voice, but she appeared in Cuckoo and was really good in that. But yeah, I just don't, something about her that grates on me.
That's a bizarre one.
Tom Cruise for me.
I morally hate Tom Cruise. Like, everything about his life and his lifestyle, I'm like, you're mental. Like, Tom Cruise is actually mental.
Yeah.
However, I do think he's a brilliant actor.
I know he does. I find him a bit cheese, right? It's
completely cheese.
Yeah, it's very cheese, and I have to say that I have watched, like, Mission Impossible. I have watched, Jerry Maguire. I do like that sort of stuff, I have to say. But, like, I don't know what it is. It just makes us want to cringe, and maybe it's because of him as a person.
Yeah.
Like, whenever I've seen him on like Graham Norton or anything like that, there's just something about us that wants to punch him in the face.
Oh no, he's totally a person of his own invention. Like, we will never know who Tom Cruise is. Like, he is such a star.
Yeah. Hi, Jazz.
And that's why, like, I mean, Stanley Kubrick, my favorite director, obviously, his last proper film was Eyes Wide Shut with Tom Cruise and Nicole Kidman. And it was just before they were splitting up, and just the way that Kubrick knew that there was something going on between them, that they were splitting up, and he used that in Eyes Wide Shut, and it was so like the awkwardness in the scenes between them, and sorry, I'm being all film nerdy now, aren't I? Sorry.
Talking of famous people, my 9-year-old, she's obsessed with Johnny Depp, and I mean, she's obsessed with Johnny Depp, and she to the point, like, she's 9, she followed his court case and everything. And she wrote a letter to him probably, I don't know, about 3 or 4 weeks ago now. We got his address and everything, and I assured her that she was going to get a reply, and I really wasn't positive that she was, and she got one today.
Ooh.
And
No.
Amy, go and get your things that you got through the post today. You should be asleep now.
No way.
Angela's obsessed with Johnny as well, and she's been obsessing over the trial.
She's and like in the letter, bless her, she was like, I'd be a better girlfriend than Amber Heard and all this. I was going to show you on the phone, but here, yeah. I'm trying to show the address. So we've got a signed photo, which is what I imagine if she was going to get a reply, she would have got anyway.
That's cool.
But she also got this, and that's been actually physically signed, that one.
Yeah.
And it says, thanks so much for your kind thoughts and continued support. Your gift has been received with heartfelt appreciation. All good wishes, because she sent him a bracelet as well.
Aww.
And without showing the address, but yeah, all the way from California.
What's your favourite film he's been in then?
What's your favourite film?
Edward Scissorhands. No, Gilbert Grape.
Yes.
Gilbert.
Yes.
Gilbert Grape. That's
Gilbert Grape.
Cry Baby. It's one of my favourite.
Edward Scissorhands for me
Yeah,
too.
Edward Scissorhands.
Yeah.
Hey, John, Nick, Scissorhands.
You can. Here you go. Oh, she's a fan of yours, Nick. She says hi.
Hello.
Aww.
Thank you. Yeah, my wife Andrea, who you've probably seen in the videos as well, she's a huge fan. She likes Johnny Depp more than me. It's plain to see.
Oh. I don't know why, mate. Yeah.
I've always liked the Depp Burton, what's her name, combination.
Helena Bonham Carter.
Yeah.
She is my hands down favourite actress of all time.
Yeah, she's awesome. I mean, she's even awesome, like in The Crown. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
She made the Harry Potter films for me. I just watched them for her moments.
Yeah. And I've got to say, as much as I love her, in the last one, when it's not my daughter, you bitch. Oh, I think I was in the cinema and I stood up.
Yeah, I know. I even love the moment she dies. It's great.
Yeah, exactly. Because it was just beautiful. Like, no. I love them. I love, all of them, but especially in what's the Demon Barber?
Oh yeah.
What am I thinking of?
Oh my goodness.
Todd.
Pie. Oh.
Yeah. Make a gun a pie shop. Like, I love that. Love it.
Oh, Brum's wearing a Helena Bonham Carter t-shirt.
Yay.
Lane, I'll be back in 2 seconds. Well, 2 minutes.
Right.
Cry Baby. That's
Right.
another good. You like that film as well, don't you?
Cry Baby.
Beetlejuice. Oh my god! Like Tim Burton is actually. I've got. What have I got here? I've got. The Melancholy Death of Oyster Boy.
Go to sleep now. Go. Late.
Yeah.
So I've got Tim Burton book, and one of my tattoos right there is a Tim Burton one.
Oh, that's cute.
That's never gonna go back on
I'm
myself.
taking this. Bye-bye.
Yes. Someone else talk.
Somebody say something quick.
I started to read. Yeah. All right. So if like you had to like give someone 3 films to watch, like that they didn't know any type of films, which 3 films would you give them?
Oh.
I like to make it hard.
Well, I think I'd pick a comedy and a kind of a semi-serious one, and then something in between. So you've got the whole range. but what you'd pick, I mean, God knows.
Well,
Life of Brian for comedy for me.
First three that sort of you think of, you know what I mean? Like, what's the first thing that come to mind?
Fight Club.
Shawshank Redemption is my favourite film of all time. I know it's a bit predictable
Yeah,
these days, but it has been since it came out. And when it wasn't popular, it's annoying now everyone else likes it.
That's right. So, okay, again, from film students' point of view, right? Shawshank is totally, I don't want to say cliche, but it's like, it's very nice. Everything is tied up. Everything is just nicely tied up. Everybody gets their redemption. Everybody gets the absolute perfect ending that they should have got. Everybody gets what they deserve, which is so sickeningly nice. However, it is also beautiful, and there is never, you will so rarely get that moment in a film where you shudder. That moment where it's like, you know, he crawled through like, you know, a river of shit and came out clean the other end. And when you find out when that pebble goes through like the poster and it goes ching 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 ching, and you're like, oh my God.
That's a moment, but the little sub story with the old guy who leaves the prison and can't cope. I don't know what it is about that kind of subplot, but it gets me so emotional. It's weird. It's like I can't handle that.
in a cinematography, like the cinematography of those two bits, because you know when what's his name, Morgan Freeman leaves, right? They film it. So it's meant to oppose each other. So when, what's his name, like the first guy, the librarian guy, gets out, it's filmed from behind the prison bars. So it still looks like he's in prison because the bars are in front of the camera and then you still see him. So it still looks like he's in prison. But when Morgan Freeman gets released, it's from the opposite angle. So the bars are behind him. So Morgan Freeman is actually free. So cinematography, so much of the story, but it's so in between the lines. I love it.
Yeah, it's a good film. It's a very good film. Powerful stuff.
But yeah, that shudder, that moment when you're like, because you're like, what's going on? Has he hung himself? But he's not there. And then it's like, ting, 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 ting.
Yep. And then they rip the poster up. We're spoiling this film for anyone who hasn't watched it.
Oh, it is brilliant though. It is brilliant. I mean, it's not in my top 10, but it is like for moments that is great.
I don't know what else.
Well, for me, Fight Club, like I recommend.
I've never seen Fight Club.
I've seen Fight Club easily.
But I'm not a massive fan of Brad Pitt, so I don't know if it's. I'm not a massive fan of Brad Pitt or Angelina Jolie, so. But I watched her in Salt, and I thought
Angelina Jolie isn't in it, so.
Yeah, I know, but I just because I said Brad Pitt, it just came up.
Okay.
But I'll have to watch it because just so you have to know these things, don't you?
Fight Club is fucking shit. Fight Club. I'm sorry. No, studied it at university. It is far more intricate than anyone will.
But is that because you see it from a different viewpoint to us? Because you seeing it from a sort of the other side, essentially. You know what I mean?
The first thing that you get told when you're studying film is this will ruin film for you for the rest of your life. You will never be able to watch anything and just enjoy it ever again. Ruins everything.
I know what you're saying. I did film studies a fair bit, and if you go too deep, it does mess it up because you're analysing the shots rather than watching the film.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can tell you a film that I would recommend nobody ever watches while tripping, and that is 12 Monkeys.
Oh my!
I made a horrible error, and it messed me up. Yeah.
Terry Gilliam, genius director. Like Terry Gilliam is amazing.
Oh, for sure. But that's.
I think as well, like with music, because Gary or Gimbal, he's like a producer and does all sorts of things, remixes, and I don't understand it. with music. So like he sees music in a different way as well, like with you with film. So I guess, you know what I mean? Whereas I just listen to it, and if I like the song, I like the song, and I don't like the song.
Oh no! Once you know the construction or something.
Inside, yeah.
No, it's very, yeah. No, 12 Monkeys is a brilliant film. I think it's one of his best films, really. It's awesome.
I don't think I've seen that either.
And the production design on it as well. I watched a documentary on it. Like the production design on that is just freaking beautiful. Like almost as good as Kubrick. Almost.
I wasn't that good.
Yeah. Yeah, Restyling White by Jon-Luc. He said Shutter Island. Shutter Island, another surprisingly genius film. Because it's
horror, isn't it? Because I don't do horrors.
No, it's not a horror at all. No, not at all.
Has it got jumpy, scary bits in? Because that's what I watched. My daughter said, "Oh, is it Get Up? Get in, Get Out."
Oh, Get Out.
Get Out. Yeah, I get the right one in a minute. She was like, "Oh, you've got to watch this. It's brilliant." And then it's got like jump scares in it, so she had to like pre-warn us when the jump scare was. And I just get like, the man's gonna come running out of there any minute, and I'm like, that
probably makes you worse because you know it's coming as well.
Yeah, but it did, and I just can't do it. I can't like. I'm the same with them. I look at blood and guts and stuff like that, but
no, Shutter Island is not a scary anything like that film at all. It's like
I love It's a Wonderful Life, Susan.
Oh no, It's a Wonderful Life is one of my all-time favorite films. Mm-hmm. Like I can watch that any time of year. Bloody love it. I mean, what else says Christmas more than James Stewart being the same age, playing himself from the age of 16 to like 55?
Yeah.
Like, all throughout the film, it's just him, but a different. He looks the same, but he's 16 one minute and then 55 the next. and suicide. Nothing else says Christmas more than a bit of suicide. But no, It's a Wonderful Life is one of the greatest films ever.
I've still never seen all of that. I've seen bits of it so many times at Christmas.
It's just a brilliant film. I love it.
Lovely. Like if you are not in floods of tears, like then you're just not in any way human. Like it is a gorgeous film, absolutely gorgeous, just so bloody lovely. Like
I tell you what else I love, and that's Alien.
Alien, and yeah.
We studied that, and it's all about the shape of this, and it's all sexual, and all the thing, and that it still didn't ruin the film for me at all, though. The H.R. Geiger stuff and all of the imagery and the
one of my favorite stories that because I studied film production and then I studied film producing. Producing is different to production, by the way. Don't ask me how, but when I was a film producer, we got told this story about, you learn how to sell a film, don't you? Because you want to raise money to make a film. So when they went in to get funding for the second Alien film, they went in and there was one single thing that they did, which is freaking genius. On the whiteboard, they wrote Alien and then a $sign at the end. And that's all you need to do, because that says there's the scary thing, there's more of them, and it's going to make money. Well, that's all you want, isn't it? And I thought that was a genius pitch, absolute genius. Like with Shaun of the Dead, do you know how they pitched Shaun of the Dead? 3 words: zom-rom-com. Genius. Genius.
Yeah. That's up there with my favourite films as well for comedy.
I like that.
I haven't seen Alien.
Oh, it's worth watching.
Oh, all of the Alien films are great. I know people slate
but then I probably thought it would have had like jump scares in it, which is probably why I didn't like it.
Well,
it's a thriller. It is a thriller, but it is so the payoff from it is amazing.
Yeah.
It's I don't want to say too much. It is well worth the few scares that are in it. I'll say.
Definitely. And also Sigourney Weaver is
Oh my! She is a goddess in those films.
yeah,
Yes.
like she's amazing.
And she is also amazing, and she makes the film. People will tell me I'm not right, but I'm going to say it. Ghostbusters. She is epic in that.
Yes.
Yeah. And that's another classic. I don't care what people say. Ghostbusters is amazing.
Simon Pegg and Nick Frost have a new series out on Amazon soon. The Ghost Hunters, and this time round. All
I've
right.
got to say, I'm a little bit tired of the whole Cornetto lot. Like I do like them, but I think they're Nerd Boy, saving the world thing is a little bit tired now.
Yeah, and they got gradually worse, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The last one of the three was poor.
Was that? Yeah, that was terrible.
Hot Fuzz was good, but it was a step down. Oh, excuse me. It's a step down from Shaun of the Dead.
Shaun of the Dead,
Yeah. Oh, what do you think of Prometheus and Alien? I loved Prometheus.
I enjoyed it. I saw it in the cinema with a friend, and we were both really enjoyed it.
Yeah, I think they're really good, and I think they because Alien or the Alien films are like horror, like sci-fi horror, and then Prometheus is something completely different, and it's almost like spiritual in a way, because they're talking about like pre-existence of humans and where they come from, and like the beings beforehand being almost like godlike creatures, and they are creation.
And Noomi Rapace, hello.
Oh. Yes. That.
So is this the follow-on to the old Alien, or is it like
they're the prequels? It comes like,
yeah. And I had to do that sometimes before.
And also Prometheus is Shizuma's favorite film, bizarrely. So honestly, she sits there and she watches the whole thing like that.
So much movement.
And then talking of favourite films, Pulp Fiction has to be in there for me, because at the time as well, I was at art college when it came out. Went to see it with a bunch of other animation students, and we just all fell in love with it in the cinema. It was just epic.
For me, it was Reservoir Dogs.
Yeah, I didn't see that when it was in the cinema. I saw that on what would have been video after the fact. It had less impact.
It's because, and I know exactly why. It's because we went to London on an art school trip, and we were told, so we had to go to the portrait gallery in the morning, and then it was like the Tate at lunchtime, and then we had like a couple of hours in the afternoon where we could just go around and do whatever we wanted in London, and then we had to be on the coach at 7 o'clock or something. And we were all meant to go, well, they were like, okay, well, we're all going to this other gallery, and then me and we were 13, us and a couple of mates went to Soho, and we went to watch Reservoir Dogs in the cinema there, which was an 18, and we were 13-year-olds getting into a cinema in Soho, to watch it, because we bunked off from art school, and we were like, yeah, we're gonna go watch Reservoir Dogs.
How were you at art school at that age?
No, it was just art.
I thought you meant Oh, okay. I was thinking, wow.
It was like an art. It was an art trip.
Right. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
For the weekend, going to all, the National Portrait Gallery and all the other boring shit. We went and bunked off to Soho, and watched Reservoir Dogs. So I would have been 12 or 13. So this is 1992, 93, something like that.
Hi, Louis.
Yeah, because I guess Pulp Fiction was at 95 by the time that was out.
Yeah, 94, 95, yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen only the first Kill Bill, and I keep meaning to watch the second one, but I haven't seen it yet.
To be fair, the first Kill Bill is the best one.
Yeah.
But I genuinely I like most Tarantino films, like just because they are so fun to watch.
Hateful Eight was great. I went with a friend to see that, and it was absolutely insane, but really well done.
I liked Inglourious Basterds. I just like all the way through. There's Brad Pitt, and he's meant to be doing this like really good Italian accent, isn't it? It's like yeah, I can speak Italiano and all that, and he's like, and it's just his accent in it. It's just delirious.
I never saw that one.
Oh no, Inglourious Basterds is really good because of what's his name, the German, no, the Austrian baronet, like the really evil one. Oh, so good.
So is that film that you sneaked into, The Reservoir Dogs? Was that the first one you went to on your own? Like,
well, there was a couple of us from school we went.
Yeah, like I mean, like without a parent is what I mean. Like, well, it was your choice type of thing,
Oh,
innit?
God, no. But there was a cinema in Port Talbot. Is it the Embassy? It's derelict now, but it's a beautiful Art Deco building, and both Michael Sheen and Anthony Hopkins went.
Yeah, we'll have to. That's
But no one wants to.
Yeah.
But we used to go there, and it would cost like 80 pence a ticket, and they didn't care. They would let anyone in because they just wanted your money. So yeah, we used to go there all the time and be underage, like watching films.
My first underage film was American History X.
Wow.
That is a bloody good film.
That's got some shocking moments in that.
I haven't seen that.
Oh my god, the curb scene is just like...
Oh, that's the one that sticks in my head all the time.
Yeah, that's a scene I can think about and get repulsed. It's like it's in your head forever.
You feel like you want to do that.
Don't say that. It'll be in my head for days now.
That is absolutely horrendous. Just horrendous scene in the film.
Well, we didn't know what we were watching. I think we went to see, there was a group of us from school, and we paid to go and see something, and we didn't want to leave, so we nipped into the screen next to us. It was literally potluck. It was like, we don't know what it is.
But you sat there thinking, I paid for Finding Nemo. What is this?
We got in there, and there's a man getting his teeth knocked out on a curb.
Yeah.
It was good. It was quite, I do remember it. It stuck in my head all these years.
It's a brilliant film, though. It really is.
And I've watched it since, and I understand it more now.
Yeah.
Because then I didn't relate to it very much then, but now it's even better just watching it again.
You know Evil was the first thing I went to see, like with a friend. Gene Kelly and Richard Pryor.
Yeah, classic.
Yeah. I think I was 14.
A lot of those 80s films that they couldn't make those films now, could they?
No.
Because it's like Coming to America, which is
there would be
brilliant. Trading Places.
I love that.
Love that film. And then what's my favorite? Brewster's Millions.
Oh, classic.
Love that film. Love it. I love it because you do think, well, what do I do in that position? Like, if it was, okay, you've got to go out and spend like $1 million.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't have anything to show for it. I'd be like, I'd be really good at that. Like, so good. Like, I'm like, I could totally do that. I could spunk $1 million in a week, no problem.
Has anyone seen the Dallas Buyers Club?
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, how amazing is that?
Good film.
Yeah, he lost a lot of weight.
It was so good.
And do you know who's a really good? He is actually a really good actor. Apart from in Batman, is Christian Bale. Like his dedication to his roles, because he did. What was the film? The Machinist.
seen him in that.
Oh my god, The Machinist is an absolutely harrowing film. He plays an anorexic, and he, I think for like 6 months during filming, he only ate like an apple a day and stuff. Like,
Sure, I watched that the other. What was that film with Christian Bale we watched where we lost all that weight?
He's so method, isn't he? He's like next level.
he is a method to the max. But he did that after doing American Psycho, where he is pumped. Like, he is 6-pack, he is like 2,000 crunches a day, like he is gorgeous, like fit as, and he goes from that to doing The Machine, where he's gone to the hill.
I've remembered the film that I would recommend people to watch, and it may actually be my favourite film thinking about it now, and that's Lost in Translation. And it's a film people just don't talk about, and it's just the most gorgeous film.
It is absolutely beautiful film.
I don't quite know why I love it so much either. I just do. It's the performances, it's everything. It's just
because nothing happens. Nothing actually happens. You try and describe that film to someone, it's like, well, two people in a bar in Tokyo, and they kind of get on.
I actually read a review, a kind of tiny little review somewhere on YouTube, funnily enough. I think they were talking about that film, and they said the fact that it's unrequited and they fall in love and don't do anything about it is so unusual and so special. And that's, and they part and nothing really happened, but they both fell in love. And it's bizarre.
And it's just about that moment, how they're both lost in this city, and if it was in any other city, they probably wouldn't have met, they wouldn't have got on, they wouldn't have fallen in love, but it's because it happened there, and they were both just lost in their lives, and they just met for a moment.
And because everybody watching it is kind of relating to some element of that, as we all do in film, and it's I don't know.
Who's in Lost in Translation?
Sorry?
What?
Who's in Lost?
Bill Murray, Scarlett Johansson.
All right.
With the performances of their lives, in my humble opinion.
I need to watch that, because I remember someone saying something, and it might have been you, Nick, that mentioned that film. And then I was trying to find a film to watch, and I ended up watching The Terminal because I thought it was that.
Oh, that's quite a cool film.
I like that film.
It was all right, but like I was like, this isn't how it was described, you know what I mean? But then I realised, obviously, later that I had the wrong film.
Yeah.
Oh no, it is a lovely, lovely film, and fantastic soundtrack as well. An awesome soundtrack. Nice. It is so gorgeous. Just yeah, I
want to watch it now.
Well, Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind.
Oh my god, yeah. I've only seen that once.
That is such a beautiful film. Like an unrequited love thing, but this is totally requited. As in, like, this couple are destined to be together no matter how much they don't get on, or how much they hate each other, or their lives are not compatible. Everything, they're still destined to be together. And it's like, oh, that's lovely. And it's directed by Spike Jonze, who's a freaking genius. Yeah.
I'm struggling.
Sorry, I could actually talk about film for days, because I've talked about it for like 5 years solid. Like I bloody lectured in it, so I can talk about film constantly.
Like, 80s are my favourite era of film. Like, Breakfast Club. There's just so much amazing films in the 80s.
That's Andrea's favourite. She's got T-shirts of it and all sorts. She's totally into that. The kind of that era and that group of actors there. What they call them?
Green Pines, Ferris Bueller,
St. Elmo's Fire,
Candles. Yeah. John Hughes, like, I once had to produce a short film for the BBC. It's like a 10-minute film, and when we first got the script, it was about a deaf girl trying to ask a guy out. So she was trying to ask him out in sign language. And when it got pitched to us, it was set in like modern day. And then, because I was the producer, I said to them, like, can we set it in the 80s? Because it was when, like, the 80s was when sign language was kind of brought out, and people were using like hearing aids a lot more. So people stopped using sign language like in the 80s, and then there was a whole like deaf kids were introduced into like normal mainstream schools rather than going to deaf schools and stuff. So it was like a big thing at the time. So I was like, can we set it in the 80s? And I wanted it very like John Hughes kind of style, you know, where like, you know, John Hughes films are like lovely, like they've got a message, but they're also bloody lovely as well, and the kids rule and the nerds rule and all of that, and I really, really wanted it to be like that. I was like, John Hughes is our inspiration, like for that, and it kind of worked out. But you know, it was a BBC Wales film, so we didn't really get it, but we tried.
I'm gonna go and grab some films, and you can give me your opinions.
Yeah.
You started something now.
But no, John Hughes was a bloody brilliant.
Yeah. Planes, Trains, and Automobiles.
I love that film.
No, I hate that film. Do you know why I hate that film? Because of the level of frustration. And I know it's meant to be like that, and you're meant to get ever more frustrated and go, can you just stop and just do this, please? And the level of frustration gets more and more, and I can't cope with it because it's far too frustrating. You're like, no, stop, go back and
fix it. It's like in videos. I'm seeing in videos that people make where they cut something and they don't cut it even, or they're like they colour in, but they colour out of the edges, or they don't cut along the lines and make it all messy, and it's like intentionally done like that.
Yeah,
really annoying.
Exactly like that, where you're like, if you'd have only just done this, it would have been okay, but you've gone and ruined it. And no, I hate it. I can't watch it.
This is when I realised we've had so many clear outs, we don't actually own that many on hard copy anymore. But okay, here's one. Have you seen it, and what did you think?
Oh, yes. No, lovely, because it's a true story as well, which is amazing.
Yeah. Billy Connolly in a serious role, and again, performance of his life. It was quite something. So it's Queen Victoria and her. Well, he was basically her aide, sort of. I can't remember.
He was the person that used to take them out riding. Like, so when they went up to to Scotland, like Balmoral, they would have like the horseman. So he would bring the horses out for them to ride or to go hunting or whatever. And obviously her husband, so like Prince Albert, was like a big horse rider and hunter and stuff. And he was his aide when they went out like hunting and stuff. And obviously when he died, like Mr. Brown would come and like encourage like Queen Victoria to carry on with what they used to do before, to come out and ride and stuff.
Yeah.
About their good friendship.
Is that Judi Dench in that as well?
Yeah.
Dame Judy. So yeah, I've not seen that for a long time, but it's one that
very good
we can never quite part with.
Not with you on that one, Nick.
And the new one's good as well. The new Annie. That's
I
really
didn't like the new one.
This is more Andrea, but I must say I enjoy it. It reminds me of being a kid. It's one of those.
You've sang it when the sun will come up tomorrow, Lex, I'm sure.
Come out tomorrow.
Just like
dollar that tomorrow. Yeah, no.
Oh, that's just amazing.
You remind me of the babe with the power. What power? The power of the voodoo. Who do you want? You remind me of the babe. I saw my baby crying hard as a baby could cry.
Ludo.
What could I do? Now, obviously, I love Labyrinth. It's the best. But I like, the little worm in it.
The little worm in it?
I'm just a worm. You don't want to go that way. If you'd gone that way, she'd gone straight to that castle.
No, this is probably a hands down one that Lexx is going to like. I'll be interested to know if you two have seen this. We were talking about Tim Burton earlier.
No.
It's very cool. It's hard to describe, but well worth watching.
Yeah, no, it's lovely.
Right, I will add that to my list.
Yeah.
I'm not a big film watcher. I'm more series. I'm more into series than films.
I used to watch.
I can't sit still long enough for a film.
I've got massive holes in my. I haven't watched as many films as you might imagine for an ex-film student, but I know what I like.
Oh, that's just.
Oh my god, I love The Colour Purple.
That's just an epic.
Yeah.
I know, right. Talking of performances, I mean, did they win Oscars for this? I can't even remember.
God, many, I think.
Yeah. Anyone watching?
It's another one that's like Shawshank Redemption, where the redemption comes very, very slowly, and in just little bite-sized nuggets.
Yeah, it's done properly.
Yeah, and then by the end of it, it's like
no one took a crowbar in it.
Everybody got exactly what they deserved in that film, didn't they? Like, oh, absolutely stunning.
And then this is 3.
It's not really one of that. Sorry, no.
I've probably seen them because of my dad, but yeah.
That one particularly for me.
The best. I liked him in $1 Million Baby, and I liked him in Right Turn, Clyde. So it just reminds us of when I was a kid.
Oh my god, what was that?
Any
With the orangutan?
Any Which Way But Loose.
Oh yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love these. I just love the style of them, the music, and it's something I used to enjoy with my dad. I think that's a big part of it for me.
Yeah, I think I've got a connection.
Never got on with westerns. I mean, I appreciate the whole, Mexican standoff thing and the eyes
I was took 3 hours to die, didn't it?
Yeah, they're all just staring at each other.
That standoff in the graveyard where you end up with that's all you see of the 3 just going.
Yeah, for 8 minutes, and you're like, God, someone just shoot someone.
Someone shoot them, for God's sake! Yeah. And then I think everyone can agree on that.
I love that.
Yeah,
my little girl loved that film.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
That's one you can watch over and over again and never get bored of that one.
Every time I watch it, I forget how really bizarre and out there it is. I forget how wacky and bonkers the film is.
Wasn't there meant to be a second one coming out?
Oh, I hope they don't. In a way.
Oh, no, there is.
Beetlejuice.
Of course, it'll get ruined because it always does. It always gets ruined.
Yeah. Anyway, that's all I grabbed.
I was just trying to find the things with the film on that I had, but I can't find it.
One of my all-time favorites is Amelie as well. Amelie. Oh my God, Amelie is a beautiful film. And then when I went to Paris, we had to find the cafe, the Two Windows Cafe, because I wanted to eat creme brulee in the Amelie Cafe, and I did it. And I was like, I'm an Amelie. It is such a gorgeous film. Absolutely stunning. Remember the same director who did Alien 4? Jean-Pierre Jeunet. There you go. Never seen Star Wars.
I tried to watch a little bit of Star Wars once, and that was about it. Mind, apparently I picked the worst one. And I mean, the old Star Wars stuff, me ex loved all of that, and so I'd seen bits of it. You know what I mean? And so I never was interested in watching it fully. And then when the new stuff came out, I think it was about probably the beginning of lockdown or something, and needed to find something to watch, and I was going to watch Star Wars, and I started on the Darth Maul one. Is it Darth Maul?
Darth Maul's, yeah. Guy.
Yeah, That him with the red face.
Yeah, it's got
Yeah.
painted stuff
And
on
I watched 40 minutes of it, and it was absolutely chronic. And I was
We
like,
we dressed my little girl up as Beetlejuice when if I can.
it. Oh, wow. Yeah.
Awesome.
She was about, I don't know, 4 or 5 then. She loved it. 2, 3, 4.
Genius.
oh, that is class.
That is good.
But I could
No, I
not
did
find
like-
stripy black and white jacket to fit her, so I literally ripped up a bedsheet and I sewed every single strip on to a black jacket. And it took me so long, but it was so worth it.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Laura did Beetlejuice one Halloween, and but she like, well, it was Beetlejuice inspired, so it wasn't like exact, but it was like based on, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I can find a picture. And someone told her she was a lovely mermaid, and she was very offended. I mean, she doesn't look like a mermaid, to be fair. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And someone went, you're a lovely mermaid. She was like, not impressed.
Have you seen that?
I have a long time ago.
Yeah. It's so funny.
Yeah.
I remember seeing it when I was really young, and I didn't understand that it was a comedy Mickey take of the whole thing.
Yeah.
I thought it was a documentary.
Like serious.
Yeah, I was like, wow, this is a bit out there. But yeah,
What film?
Spinal Tap.
Yes. No, do you know what? When I taught documentary, like to the film degree students, we obviously had to talk about like the crossovers, you know, like where does documentary end and like fiction begin, because obviously, you know, and like Spinal Tap was our like pinpoint one for that, because it is obviously done in the mockumentary style. But then there's also a film called like The Story of Anvil or something like that, which I genuinely, it looks like a mockumentary, doesn't it?
Yeah, but I've seen that.
It's true story.
That's a documentary about the band.
Actually, a documentary about a real band that exists.
Yeah.
And I
But
genuinely thought
It
was,
looks like this.
honestly, it is exactly like Spinal Tap. So I thought it was a joke. Like I thought this band was fake and they were taking the piss. And then I Googled them. It's like, shit, they're a real band. Like this is actually them. Like their life was such a terrible Spinal Tap joke. But very good documentary though.
This was one that I think the girls went to see it in the cinema. They've got Disney. Well, we've got Disney Plus now, and I really surprisingly enjoyed it.
Oh, was that the one with
Ewan McGregor.
Ewan McGregor? No, that was quite nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was a bit worried they were going to ruin it, but they didn't. There's how they've rendered the.
Yeah,
character.
no, it was actually quite a nice. Like I also like that one where Tom Hanks plays Walt Disney. Which one's that? Is it the Mary Poppins one?
Oh.
Yeah. I know what you mean. That's good.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen it though.
With with Nanny McPhee in it as well. Forgot her name.
Emma Thompson plays Mary Poppins. Well, not the
Yeah.
like the character of Mary.
The
Poppins.
writer of Mary Poppins at her.
Yeah, because Mary Poppins was based on like her family and her dad and everything, and it was meant to be very, very dark first of all. But no, I quite like that one as well. I mean, you know, I'm like anti-Disney. Like Disney sucks. You know, it does though. It does suck. You know, fucking princesses, whatever.
Did you see the Beatrix Potter one where what's her face? Renée Zellweger. I thought that was really good.
You know, I did watch it. I was a bit disappointed by that.
I thought it was good, and I thought there was a a Christopher Robin, but like the story of Christopher Robin and like how he was not the story of Christopher Robin, but the story of his dad. I've forgotten what it was called, but I thought that was brilliant.
Yeah, they were Australian, weren't they?
Yeah.
And they were living, and they, like, life was quite hard, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, I've just seen a classic.
Oh, sorry, I've just got to agree with Gimbal that it was just saying The Thick of It was Capaldi at his best. Oh my God, I love The Thick of It. That is one of my all-time favourite TV series. Like, just Peter Capaldi, fuck the fuck in or fuck the fuck off. Like, his, honestly, love In the Thick of It. That was, and In the Loop as well, the film, like, absolutely great.
Sorry, miles away. Just reading the back.
Daniel Blake, brilliant. Oh my God, One Flew Over the Yeah.
I've not seen this for so long. This is actually stock. I've been picking stuff out of stock. I'm tempted to watch this before I sell it. And The Shining, I love The Shining. Oh my God, from so long ago. It's
my God, from The Shining.
It's One Flew Over the Cuckoo Nest, the one about the mental health, like the mental ward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, have you seen it? Yeah, I'll probably bring it back. It's set
what's the one with is it where Robin Williams is the doctor?
Oh my God, I love that.
Patch Adams or The Awakening.
The Awakening.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's been so long since I've seen that.
The one where he throws the ball and they're like,
yeah,
that's such a good film. Such a good film. However, it's one of those films where you remember that Robin Williams wasn't always the comedian. Right?
Yeah.
That, like, he was a very serious and very good actor. And it's one of those where you get reminded where it's like, oh man, like,
yeah,
he was a good dude.
Well, you see in those roles that he's so in tune with his dark side. And we learnt later on that he really was. He was living in that. Yeah.
What's the one where he was a stalker?
Oh, the photography one.
1 hour photo.
Yeah.
1 hour photo. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Proper psychopath before, and he was very good at that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, Good Morning Vietnam is a classic as well that I enjoy. It's one of those films, if you're flicking and that comes up, it's like, you're in.
That is a classic. It is absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, Good Will Hunting isn't another one.
That's another good one.
I mean, these are just like where he's like Mrs. Doubtfire, and he's like just amazing comedic. Like, I love Jack. Like as
I don't think I've seen that one.
No.
It's where he's like the size of an adult, but he's got the mind of a child type of thing. And
do you know who I think is very similar to him and will probably sadly go in the same way? Is Jim Carrey.
Right.
Because he suffers a lot from like mental health issues.
Yeah.
And I love Jim Carrey serious films. So like The Truman Show I love, and Man in the Moon as well, like the Kaufman one, the Andy Kaufman one. Like him as in a serious role.
Was he in Eternal Spot, that one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like his serious role, like he's a dark person. It's just because he was in The Mask and he pulls funny faces.
Yeah.
Like he's hilarious.
And so on.
It's sad to say, I reckon he'll go the same way. Like he is a dark person with a lot of issues and a brilliant actor as well. And anyone who is that brilliant in their craft have got to be a little bit mental, sadly.
Yeah.
When you're a creative, innit, Nick? As creatives, we get dark, don't we?
I switched off my creative thing because I was going insane as it was.
Yeah. Exactly. Yes, number 13.
I just sell crap on the internet now. It's a lot easier.
In it though, like when you don't have to be creative anymore. Someone asked me not so long ago, like, "Oh, why aren't you writing anymore?" I'm like, "Because I'm happy now. I only write when I'm really freaking depressed."
It's exactly when I write poems and stuff. It's when I'm down.
Yeah, you get creative. Sadly, it's the parts of the brain that connect
But that would
together.
make us feel better, though. Does it make you feel better when you've done it? When you've wrote something, did it ever make you feel better? It always made me feel better.
No.
I mean, not in the old past, but like recently. Oh, right. I'll be 1 second.
I think Nick, you'll probably get this. Like, it doesn't make you feel better because the first draft of anything is shit, isn't it? So
Most things I ever did were shit. And
yeah,
I still think that about 90% of what I ever produced. And I'd have people telling me how great I was at this, that, and the other, and I couldn't hear it. That was part of the problem for me.
Yeah, like I've won an award for my script writing, and yeah, like I still wouldn't believe it. Like,
yeah, it's odd. I have virtually none of my artwork. I think I showed you the picture I did of my sister. It's one of the few things I'm proud of, but it's mainly because it's my sister.
yeah.
And I can look at it, and I get confused whether it's subjectively or objectively. I can look at. I've got it here somewhere, but it's
it's like as another person.
Yeah, but most of it I got rid of. But yeah, I find the whole thing really hard to deal with still.
Yeah. I know, like some people have commented, like obviously on my channel I've got like the film that I made as a student, and then on YouTube somewhere else is the BBC one, and people will leave comments on them, and I'm like, like it still feels weird. Like I see every single fault in it, as you probably do in yours as well. You see and you don't see the good things.
Yeah. Yeah.
Talking about creativeness. I've done this for my little girl.
Wow.
Cool.
And then this is my granddad.
Oh, you did that.
That's beautiful.
That is stunning.
Wow.
Is that pencil or is that paint?
Yeah, pencil, yeah.
That is gorgeous.
You've got a whole lot of talent there.
But like you said, you've just got to be in the right mood to do it, really. It's not something you can just pick up and do it. If someone says, "Can you draw this for me?" It's not something I can just say, "Yeah, okay, I'll do that tomorrow."
No.
Like it could be a good 6 months before I even think about drawing anything again.
When I got my iPad a few months ago, I was drawing like every night, and I put in some videos, and I was drawing stuff. And I tell you what, as soon as someone asked me to draw something, that's where it ended, and I was drawing everything since.
That's so weird you say that. When I was halfway through my degree, and friends of my parents commissioned me to do a couple of paintings, one of their house and one of the village, and I needed the money, so I got it, and it was the most painful experience of my life. And oh my god,
it's the pressure to get it right as well, isn't it? It's when you're drawing for creativity, you can be creative, but when you have to get something right, it's just the pressure's no good.
And when you're like, I mean, Nick, you know this. It's like when you're told to do something, the rebel in you just goes no.
Yeah, but contrary to that, if people tell me I can't, I will go out of my way to prove them that I can. But yeah, it's funny. You were saying, Donna, about being hard to pick up the paintbrush or whatever. I've virtually not painted since the 90s, and since I had a bit of a understated had a nervous breakdown, and it's really weird. And I look at my artwork now, and it's not me that painted it. It's like a different person. So I walked away from that person. It's really odd, and it scares me to go back to it. It's very odd.
That was another one that's on my phone, but I can barely see that one. You can't see his mouth. Hold on.
That's cool.
He looks like Robbie Williams. Is that Robbie Williams?
Is, yeah.
There you go.
Nice one.
Yeah, I used to do big black and white pictures of people I was really into, like portraits of the guys from Depeche Mode and Suede, and great big ones in black and white. I think I've got one of them left, but they'll be in the loft if I've still got them.
And then there was.
Yeah, cool. I love black and white stuff. Shall I grab the picture of Joe? I think I showed you, Lex. I can't remember.
Yeah, you did. It's brilliant. It is. It's like as soon as someone demands something off you, then it stops being a pleasure, doesn't it? Yes.
I think I was 16 when I did that, but it's one of the few bits I kept because it's her.
Yeah.
And the plan is I'm going to give it to her for her birthday next month.
Aww.
But yeah.
And is that the one with the twins?
Yeah, she's.
Because you can see the twins in that painting.
Really? Yeah, I guess so.
Oh my God! Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally.
It's weird, but I look at that now and I couldn't, because I haven't painted for like 20 years, it feels like I couldn't even attempt it now, and I wouldn't want to. Strange, isn't it?
Well, no, it is someone different now. Like, if someone asked me to write a script now, I mean, other than opening up the script program, like I wouldn't know where to start. Like,
you need to go to sleep.
It's difficult to think. Like, when I wrote the one for the BBC, I literally wrote that in an afternoon, and it came so easily. Like, I literally just like first draft, and there it was. And then when I sent it to them, and I spoke to the script editors and the producers, and they were like, "Oh, you know, it's meant to be about 7 or 8 drafts by the time like it gets made." And this was my first draft, and they were like, "No, it's ready. Like, you literally got to change like a couple of words in it, and that was it." And that just came so easily, and I will never, ever, ever do that again. I know that. Like, nothing will ever come as easy as that. That was so accidental and so just like, eh.
But do you feel like there's a part of you that should be doing that almost, if you've got that talent?
I've been told that a lot. Like, I've been asked it, like, when you coming back to working in film, when you gonna write a next one, like, when you gonna make another film? And I'm like, I missed parts of it. I missed like the camaraderie and like the intense creativity that you get, like, especially from being like writer director. Like, producer is boring as shit because it's just about the money and organizing stuff. But writer director is so insanely creative because you have a part in everything. You know, like costume and lighting and VFX and music, and like it's all over the place. And I missed that intense level of creativity and like the whole balls to the wall thing about it. Just like, you've got to get it done. But I also don't miss like the not sleeping and
the stress of it.
Stress, the insane amount of stress that you get, and you know, like 2 hours sleep a night and phone calls at 3 o'clock in the morning. And no, I don't miss that at all.
Yeah, I knew I'd never handle mainstream film in that way, which is why I did animation, because you shut yourself in a dark room and you are the producer, director, writer, and control everything. Because I was a complete control freak, but because you have that much control and do everything yourself, it also drove me nuts. I couldn't get anything done.
Yeah, because then you get psychotically obsessed about things, don't you? And like, you know,
I would storyboard when I was at my worst. I would storyboard all night long, and by the morning, sometimes literally set fire to it.
Yeah, like scrap it up.
And then I'd go to bed at like 5 in the morning, and then eventually I'd get up and start again, and then destroy that. It was like I was in a proper mess. But yeah.
It's when it's animation. Like, if you're storyboarding animation, it's different to storyboarding film. Because I can storyboard like a half-hour film and I'll use like, I don't know, 120 frames. You're storyboarding animation, that's a lot of frames.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't be animating. I'd just be getting down the story in scenes. So it's similar to a film storyboard.
But still, I should imagine maybe like 2 or 3 times the amount, like, because I would do like a scene So I would do a scene. So say like in 10 minutes, you'd have like, I don't know, 15 scenes. You could do a scene and then just go cut from camera A, camera B, and you would draw that on the storyboard. Cut, go to shot, whatever. Whereas animation, completely different, isn't it? Because you'd have to.
And also with animation, there are no limits, because you're not restricted by physical anything. You're not restricted by what the actors can and can't do. You just do anything.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, I can do anything and go anywhere. So I end up doing nothing.
Guys, I'm gonna have to love and leave you because I need to get this little shizer to bed because she's being too nosy. Shizer. She just needs to be asleep.
Good talk.
Bye.
So nice speaking to you all. Tell Lainey I said thanks for having me on.
Yeah, lovely speaking to you again, Donna.
Take care. Bye.
Lovely to meet you.
And you.
And Amy. Amy. Yeah. See, we're totally film nerding out, aren't we, Nick?
Yeah.
Can't
it's
help
weird.
it.
I rarely talk about all that sort of stuff, so it's a bit odd. It's
I
all a
know.
bit odd.
When I think that I left my, proper job, where I was a manager of a shop and was earning a decent amount of money. And then literally one day I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. I just can't. And I went into college over the road and they were having an open day. And I met my now friend Claire, who was also my tutor and colleague. And she was like, do you want to study film? And I was like, can I do it part-time? Is it like an evening course? She's like, no, you'd have to give up work to do it. And I was like, okay, let's do that. And I literally, I went back into work and I wrote my resignation letter like that afternoon. And then my boss wouldn't accept it from me for like another 3 months. She couldn't handle that I was going to leave, that I was going to quit my job. I was going to go and be a student again.
So how old were you then, if you don't mind me asking?
I was 32 then.
Wow, cool.
Yeah, so it's my second degree because I went and did a degree when I left school in the 90s.
Well,
and I went up to Durham, like near Laney.
What was the first one? Was that art or film?
Yeah, no, it was music and marketing. So basically, it was marketing, like and PA for the music industry.
Right.
So that's how come I came and worked for Creation Records.
Yeah, it's all making sense now.
Yeah, I wanted to be like in PA or PR, sorry. And I had like the fanzine as well. So like I knew a lot about like interviewing bands and stuff like that because that's what I did as a teenager from like the age of 14. I was interviewing bands and going to gigs and stuff, getting loads of freebies. It was great. Going backstage, meeting loads of people. And then I wanted to work in PR. And so I did that for Creation and for Access Press as well. So, I mean, that was cool. But I very quickly realized when I moved to London and I was doing it, I was like, I don't actually like this because everyone is a wanker. Everyone. Seriously. Like, everyone's off their faces all the time for a start. I mean, I don't know about music industry now, but back then, everyone was off their faces all the time. Everyone was a pretentious wanker that lived in Primrose Hill or wherever, and hung around the Good Mixer in Camden and stuff like that. It's like, oh my god. But
then this was Creation Records that you
I know
that you landed in. It's like the epicenter of all of those things.
It is true. It's my own fault for working at the wankiest independent record label there was.
It's a wonder they got any records produced.
Oh, but I mean, sometimes I look back at it and I can't believe I did it because literally, like, our office was over the road from Jude Law, round the corner from Dawn French. Like, used to go for lunch with like the guys from Select magazine that all wore like roll neck sweaters and were really wanky.
It felt like it was like that was the center of the universe at that point. If you were into the music we were into, it was like Creation and Camden and London and
literally, there was Creation Records, like, so underneath, like, so that was Regent's Park Road, 172B Regent's Park Road. Still remember it. And you go over the bridge, and then you go up Primrose Hill, and then literally like 2 stops away on the train, was like proper Camden, like the Northern Line, and you'd have like Food Records were there. Round the corner was like the Good Mixer pub, and we'd all go to the Good Mixer, and it's like, God, it was so wanky. You had like, there was the Camden street markets, you know, where they'd all be selling their wanky vinyl and doing their wanky haircuts and stuff. And that's where Amy Winehouse lived. So, and it's where menswear were from. Do you remember menswear?
Oh my goodness.
Exactly.
I didn't get the menswear thing at all.
Like menswear, of course. I did like menswear.
Oh,
but,
really?
Yeah, but only because they knew that they were so utterly wanky. You know, like they played on it, like they
so wanted to be pulp.
Oh, and I love pulp. But like, you would see them around all the time. Like you know, we used to go to parties and stuff in like the Camden Palais, and oh God, where was the other one? Bar Italia and stuff. Like, honestly, it was so wanky. It was so like the Camden set, and you know, everyone had these haircuts, and I was just like, I'm actually not very good at this. Like,
I'm sure you were. I mean, you know.
Oh no, I was good. Don't get me wrong. I was good at my job, like at the actual PR side of it. Good at that. But in the evenings, I mean, it was expected that you would go and socialize as like part of your job. Is that you had to go and see bands, go and hang out in these certain places, and go to these certain parties and things. And it's like, that's great, because I was like, what, 19, 20, 21, whatever. And it was cool to do that. I was living in London. I was doing these cool things. But also, my God, it's so tiring. And having to go, it's like being in customer service, like all of the time. You know, having to listen to people's bullshit all of the time about all how wanky they are more than other people, because they live in Camden and they go to this pub. It's like, oh my God, it's so tiring, you know? So then I worked in a cinema, and that was it. I just couldn't do it anymore, you know?
And meanwhile, I was in a sleepy art college in Farnham in Surrey, where nothing was happening apart from art collegey stuff.
Yeah, but my brother who failed his art GCSE and then finally passed art GCSE to go on and do art A level, who then failed art A level, so he's now 2 years behind. Yeah. So when he goes off to college, to the Hawthorne College of Art and Design in Pontypridd, so he did that, and then he went to Brighton University, and he failed the first year at Brighton University doing graphic arts, and then he ended up being a computer games designer. So it's all that, like, it doesn't mean any shit, does it?
No, I'm perfectly aware of that. It's just that looking back, it's like I was in the middle of nowhere in Surrey. You know what I mean? Nothing was happening.
Like nothing. Okay, well, this is Wales. Nothing was happening in Wales.
Yeah, but you were in London while I was thinking, what the time you were in doing that?
Only late 90s. This is like 99, 2000 or 98.
Oh, I thought it was. Oh, right, okay. I was thinking more the Britpop time. So you were later to that.
No, this is late 90s. This is.
Okay.
When I was at Creation, it was. Well, I was there when the Boo Radley split up. I was there the day the Boo Radley split up, and I broke my heart, like, because I was getting them all coffee and stuff, and then so they were having a meeting in the office room, and then they came out, and then I can't remember which one it was, and they were
they said, this coffee's shit. Let's split up. Your fault.
No, do you know what was really bad is I did actually mess up their coffee order as well, so it might have been me. But no, I was there the day that the Boo Radley split up. I was there when Bernard Butler had his first child.
Oh.
Like, because loads of toys got sent to the office, so we came in and like
Oh.
sent to you. I was there when Bernard Butler came in. Like, he was really, really nice. And when Primal Scream were recording one of their last albums, and I stood next to oh God, what's his name? The lead singer.
Bobby Gillespie.
Bobby Gillespie. I stood next to him, have a cigarette. He was off his face, and he smelled like a rock star should smell. Like, it was sweat and cigarettes and whiskey and women and leather, and oh, he smelled beautiful. Honestly, he was such a rock star.
Yeah.
But
They were quite the Hellraisers, they were, weren't they? They were proper old school.
And Super Furry Animals as well.
Mm.
I think they were finishing like their fourth album. But yeah, it was like 99, 2000 when I was there.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, they were quite big because they had, was it Radiator that was big for them about 97, 98?
And Herman loves Pauline, and Pauline loves Herman. They made love and gave birth to a little German. Or one of the things.
They were crazy as.
I love Super Furries.
Wow.
And then I went to work for Excess Press, and so they managed New Order and a bunch of other people. And then one day, everyone was out at the office. They were all having one of those, fancy lunches where they go and meet someone very important and they have lots of champagne. So I was in the office on my own, and I answered the phone, and it was like, all right, like, can I speak to whoever? I'm like, oh, sorry, they're all at the office right now. Like, can I take a message? And they're like, oh, it's Hooky. Sorry.
The
like,
basic.
The Hook. I'm like, oh. It's like, play it cool, like, play it cool. But yeah. So, yeah, complete Hook.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, so there's movements.
I don't know what's happened to Lainey. I forgot for a good 10 minutes then that I was A, chatting to you remotely, and B, live on the internet.
We're live, I know, right? Like, this is just like our pub conversation, isn't it? Where we just reminisce about old times and working in record shops and how cool it was to work.
Oh man, I was a pig in the proverbial when I worked at our price.
Did you find, right, when I worked for MVC, we had this like point system thing, so it was slightly on like a little bit of commission, like not a lot. It was like however many, if you signed up however many people to get an MVC card, you get a point, and if you got like 1,000 points, you got like a tenner off something. So it was rubbish for staff, but we also get like 25% staff discount. And then I was signed up to something where I would get like a percentage of my wages as like credit on my account as well. And I easily used to spend about £200 or £300 like a month just on CDs. Like my music collection at its best probably would have filled all of this easily.
Yeah. It's so difficult because if you're into music and then you're in a record shop, you're handling it all day long, and you always end up buying stuff, and then you've got access to this ordering system for all the limited edition stuff.
Oh my God, yes.
It's like, yeah. But I was always really skint, so I didn't go crazy because I couldn't, luckily. But yeah.
The best staff discount I ever got was when I worked in FOP. You basically got cost price. So
whoa.
Yeah, so a CD that's meant to be like $12.99 would actually cost you like £2.50. So I would easily buy about like 50 CDs a month. Like when I worked in FOP, like that was just crazy. Yeah. So
yeah. Staff discount from Virgin I can't remember what it was. It was pathetic. We had a discount card.
No, Virgin was about 15%.
Yeah, I can't remember.
Rubbish.
Mm.
Do you know the only I haven't worked for HMV, and that is the only one that survives to this day.
Yeah, Andrea defected to HMV for a while and hated it with a passion. I was still at Virgin then.
When I lived in Croydon, I got fired from my cinema job for various reasons.
I can imagine.
Well, I left voluntarily before they fired me. Let's just put it that way.
I love that. You take the power into your own hands. I have never been fired because I left all of the jobs.
I left before they had the chance. Yeah.
I got very good at walking out on things. Yeah.
But it was like I got interviewed for HMV, and I remember they were paying like a lot more than Virgin were. And I didn't get the job at HMV. My mate Chris did, because he was beautiful and they wanted him in the stock room, and like the manager there really fancied him. So Chris got the job, and then I got the job in Virgin, and then Chris ended up absolutely hating his job in HMV, saying they were all like, you know, dictators there, and it was horrible. And I loved my job in Virgin, absolutely loved it. Like, we had the best people working there. The managers were really lovely. We could wear what we wanted as well. Whereas in HMV, you had to wear uniform.
Mm-hmm.
But like for us, they were like, "Oh yeah, just turn up, and as long as you've got like the whatever logo on, it's all right." Cracking.
Yeah, we had little round badges. I think that's all we had. Yeah. Good old days. Feels like a very long time ago to me.
Oh my God, when I think of it now, like, God, so I worked in Virgin until 2003, and then I moved back to Wales, so I worked for NBC from 2003 to 2005, and that was my all-time favorite ever job. Like, even to this day, like, if someone said, like, would you do that now? It would be a real tough decision between reselling and going to work back in NBC as stockroom manager, because I bloody love that job. That was so cool. We'd literally just spend all day processing stock and listening to music, and that was it.
Yeah, I always ended up on the shop floor because I was very good with the people, and I had a lot of knowledge, and so I never got to be in the stockroom where it was just a laugh. You'd sit around chatting all day about music, playing whatever you wanted. It wasn't restricted. I had the blooming Virgin playlist going round and round all day on the shop floor.
Oh, see, I got promoted within 6 months of working in NBC, and people hated me for it because there'd been people there that, you know, they'd been there for years. But it's because I was really good and really quick at processing stock. Like, I just worked out a system, and I was just really fast at it. So when it came to Christmas time in like my first year, they wanted me in the stock room. I could process like 100-box delivery a day, like easy. So they wanted me in the stock room, and then I became stockroom manager. And it was just great. It was like, there was me and my mate Al, like Dreadlock Al, lovely lad, into his metal, like mega. And you'd listen to this, Lex. And I'm like, okay, seriously. So we just spend like 10 hours a day, because we had like 10, 11-hour shifts coming up to Christmas time, just listening to all the new music and everything. And it was great. Like, I genuinely loved that job. And I was so sad. Like, when we closed down, like, that broke my heart. It really broke my heart.
It was cool for me because I love my music and I'm really into what I'm into, but I also love pop culture. I love the whole kind of thing around it. Even the music I'm not into, I could get excited by the scale of the Spice Girls and the you know, I mean, the pop culture side of it. So just being part of that, because you were in Virgin, which was kind of the place to be then for pop culture stuff, and we had loads of cool stuff, all of the t-shirts and all the merch and all of that. And I don't know, was still fairly young then, and I was just living the life. I was getting paid naff all, but I was loving it, you know.
Oh God, I think I was on like £6 an hour, and yeah, I must have been earning maybe about like £800 a month or something. And you think, God, if I earned that now, I'd be screwed. £800 a month, but I was paying rent, you know, council tax and everything. So God, how did I survive on that? When I think about when I lived in London as well, I was earning maybe the same, about £800 a month, and my rent was £350 a month. Like, how did I survive?
Yeah, when I got together, because I met Andrea at our price, and then we moved in together fairly quick, and so we were paying rent on minimum wage as sales assistants, I think. And we had so little money to do stuff with. We would stay in and watch MTV.
Yeah.
And drink cheap wine, and that was it. That was our life for a few years. But we were, you know, young and in love and happy. It didn't really matter.
When I was a student in Durham, like my last year, I was so broke. I think I had 70 quid to last me 13 weeks, like for my last term. And I tell you what, though, I was never out of booze and never out of weed, like the whole time. Don't ask me how, but like kinged the whole time. So I must have called in a lot of favors, but like managed to make it last, for God's sakes. But those were the best times. And literally we would just go to the student union. We'd ask for the remote control. We'd put on like MTV and we'd play some pool because it was free to play pool. And we'd buy some chocolate donuts, and that would be us for like the whole day. And it was cracking. And also the bar was amazing as well. It was like 80 pence for a double, like cracking.
I remember when I was at art college, I used to come home in Christmas, summer, whatever. And my mate I lived in a village, and my mate worked in the pub. So I had free beer all summer because I just got up to the bar when it was quiet, and it just like.
When I worked in the cinema, my housemate Chris worked in Frankie and Benny's next door, and so did my.
The guy I'm talking about is called Chris. That's weird.
Yeah. Well, and also I used to live on Oval Road in Croydon. And down the end of my road was the Oval Pub, which is where they film all of the pub scenes from Peep Show. So that's cool.
Oh, I like Peep Show.
I love Peep Show.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Chris would go on his break, and so I'd know when he would go on his break, and he'd like bring out a couple of cocktails for me and stuff, and we'd have like a little drink and a smoke and stuff on our breaks. And then when I would finish work, I would go into Frankie and Benny's, and he'd like slide me a free cocktail and stuff. Like that was banging. And then Chiquitos would bring us free dinner as well, because I used to slip him some free tickets. Like, oh, have some potato skins. I'm like, thank you very much. Free dinner. It's cracking. That's how I survived. Or freebies.
Do you think Lainey's gone to bed?
Oh, I don't know. Don't know what she's doing.
I was editing a video. I think that's gone out the window.
What video were you doing? What's it about?
It's just about these cool little 80s toys haul. I was just going to share them and show some completed and talk about, you know, what to look for and what not to look for and stuff. Just a bit of fun, really, talking about bits of plastic.
I think it's mental sometimes, you know, what people actually pay money for. Like, sometimes you look at your sales and you're going, really?
Yeah, well, that teapot blew my mind the other day. When Andrew listed it, I was like, really? And then it went for 100.
Well, I listed, I bought for £3 a Villeroy and Bosch cup, just a coffee cup, and it had some dogs on it. And I looked at completed and sold, and like the highest price that anything even similar, like I couldn't find the same design, but someone had just listed a Villeroy and Bosch cup with a Christmas design by this Peter Sanderson or whatever his name is. And they'd got like £18 for it or something. And then in America, there was one sold for like 20 plus shipping. And I was like, I'm going to be cheeky and I'm going to list it at £35. And then someone sent me an offer of £36. And I went, okay. Like, for a fucking cup. It's a cup with some hedgehogs on it. Like, what? Mental.
Who's Bob? Hello, Bob.
Hello, Bob.
What, Bob?
Hello. Terribly sorry. I got talking. To be honest, I went to borrow some beer off a neighbour and got talking like you do, you know.
That's all right. We don't know where Lainey is.
Oh.
Lainey went somewhere and hasn't come back. And we've just been talking about record shops.
We've been reminiscing about working in record shops and how cool it was.
Yeah, I heard Nick talking about pop culture and the Spice Girls. I caught some of that as I was trying to technology.
One of my favourite moments when I was working in Virgin in Croydon, we used to get this like lovely guy, right? Old guy, regular customer, come in and buy like lovely classical music. Just very, very good taste in classical music. You know, we'd like the certain like conductors and certain philharmonic orchestras and stuff. Lovely, very well-spoken gentleman. And so we'd always order any CDs for him, and you know, he wanted specific things. And then one day he was like, "Oh, and so do you have there's a song that's out at the moment? It's by these two young ladies, and it's cheeky, cheeky, touch my bum." And it was the bloody Cheeky Girls. It was just the way, touch my bum.
2001?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But honestly, that blew my mind. It was just like, he was such like a lovely old gentleman, you know, very classical, very, you know, it is like the check waistcoat and, you know, pocket watch and things. Oh, cheeky, cheeky, touch my bum.
The sort of person you'd ask for J.R. Hartley, you know, fly fishing and that sort of thing.
Totally that guy. Like, how do you even know the Cheeky Girls exist, let alone appreciate one of their singles? Oh, could you order that in for me? Okay. But yeah, you get them. That's one of the, I don't know, is it a thing I miss about customer service, like face to face, is like, oh my word, you get the weirdos.
It's a double-edged sword, isn't it, really? Because, you know, we made lots of genuine friends through the shop when we had our own shop, that is. But we were also hounded by nutters and abused daily. And I was threatened. I had my life threatened a few times in the shop.
Now, Nick, I've had someone, right? This is when I worked in Blockbusters. I had someone ring up because their DVD was slightly scratched, so it jumped in there, and I was like, "Oh, you know, sorry, your film jumps. If you want to bring it back tomorrow, we can give you." And he was like, "No, this is disgusting." And he actually said, "I'm gonna wait for you at 10 o'clock, and I'm gonna ass rape you." And I was like, that's a slightly extreme reaction to your DVD jumping. Like, you maybe want to reconsider your course of action there.
Wow.
You know? A little bit extreme there. A little bit extreme. Like, I'll give you £3 back, mate.
Yeah. Wow, that's it's very specific as well.
I know, right? We've also had someone dig up a concrete block from outside the shop and throw it at the window as well.
Yeah, we were broken into by somebody who very persistently threw a lump of concrete at a reinforced door, and it ended up flat on the floor. The door. And they proceeded to come in and smash every one of our display cabinets.
No.
Yeah, I was at a party in London, of course. Well, I had been. We'd got back, and it was about 3 a.m. when we got the call. So I was still pissed. So I couldn't even get in the car and go down. So I had to walk all the way to the shop as the sun was coming up. Yeah, and they destroyed the place we'd spent 3 years building up.
Oh, disgusting.
That was fun. I think Andrea's just described me that day. I gave up. I gave up on everything. I laid down on the floor in the shop and said, I'm done.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you.
Oh, that was horrible. Yeah. Funny thing is, well, it wasn't funny at the time. We had it was like 3-story building in Hitchin, shop in the ground floor, 2 flats above. Guy living above, we spoke to the next day, he said, oh yeah, I heard a big commotion. What? Think about having a look out the window and seeing someone smashing the crap out of the shop and call the police next time, mate. God, blimey.
Jeez.
It's always the way, though, isn't it? People always, people all know all your business and everything that's going on in your life. But the moment you get a burglar, nobody wants to know.
Oh, totally.
Mm.
Oh, the amount of alarm calls that I used to get, like, for the shop. But thankfully, it would go in order of, like, who was closest to the shop. And one of my key holders literally lived just around the corner. So he always used to have to go before me. Like, sorry, Dad.
Yeah. Having a remote alarm was a fantastic idea when we put it in. But we kept making mistakes of doing promotions or whatever, and you'd have like helium balloons.
Oh, yeah, and any movement.
Well, the damn things would lose their floativity. That's not a word. And they'd drift down and set the alarm off. It'd always be like 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. and you'd get a call from the alarm company. We've informed the police, and can you go and shut your alarm off? And you get there and there'd be a balloon just sitting there smiling at you on the floor going, hello.
Yeah. Like, yeah, no, I've done that a few times as well.
Just to clarify, what was the balloon doing?
Hello.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah.
So,
no, I do miss sometimes. I do miss like some of the, like I feel like we were a little bit of a central hub for nerds in our town, because there wasn't the comic book then and like shop, and there wasn't like the weird shops like Magic and Mayhem like we have now. Like Blockbuster was the hub for weirdos, and they would just come out and hang out, like, and we're like, what? Why are you still here? So there's nowhere else to go. So okay.
Yeah, well, there's no doubt at all that we offered a service for very lonely, I guess you'd call them geeky guys, who thought I was their best mate.
Yeah.
And they would come in with nothing else to do but waste my time for hours.
Yeah.
So yeah, but we offered that service of just talking to people and hearing about stuff I didn't care about for hours.
Hello.
You're right.
Hello. Yeah, I'm fine. It's just
where did you go?
Families.
Yeah.
Okay. Everything okay? Yeah.
Well, as I said to them earlier, my dad's in a like assessment centre thing from hospital, so my mum is at home and she's got Alzheimer's, but my niece is there, and it's just, it's just yes. So
that's a lot to deal with.
It is the last sort of 2 months or so has been absolutely mad. My dad's been in hospital about 8 times. Mum's been in once. My brother's been in. My nephew's been in. My auntie went in and never come out. It's just been mental the last few months. But we're not going to talk about that because it's just.
No, you need an agreement like we have in our family. It just doesn't. That stuff doesn't happen. Like we just don't. We just don't.
No.
On the bright side, you learnt to play the kazoo.
I did.
Yeah.
That's learned to the.
Yeah, well, you learned to sing as well, but let's not go there either. But you know,
I'm good at some songs, but some songs not so much.
How many people are still up and watching? Because I've just seen the times, like bloody hell.
27.
Wow, you guys are hardcore. Fair play.
Are people still watching?
I know.
Yeah, apparently.
I genuinely, for quite a while, I said to Lex earlier, but you went off with the phone call and stuff, and I forgot we weren't sat next to each other somewhere, and then I completely forgot we were on the internet and people might be watching. It was weird.
It just felt like
all you think, Rich.
It just felt like it was me and Nick in the pub again, just like chatting about like random music and nerding out on music and shit like that, wasn't it? It was just like, sat in the pub. And that was it.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my god, there's all people here.
when did you go away, Nick? I said to Nick, when does he go away?
All right.
Tomorrow.
Oh,
right, okay.
What time to be up for that, Nick?
Andrea popped in earlier and said, "I'm going to bed. Don't be long." Did well there.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And I wasn't going to say that on the internet as well, that we're going away tomorrow. Andrew kept saying, "Oh, just don't say we're going away." Well,
oh, sorry.
Sorry. There's only a couple of people here. We won't tell anyone. It's all right.
Yeah. It's all right. Andrew's uncle's coming to house sit anyway, but he wouldn't do anything. He's a big, softie. So if you want to break in, it's only
he's got a hardcore and he's got knives and everything.
He's got knives.
Yeah.
That's like someone said that to me before. And I was like, "Oh, you're not scared about people coming in and trying to break in?" And I'm like, someone has tried to break in before. They tried to take a blowtorch to my back door and like burn out the thing, and they failed.
Sorry, I'm not laughing at that. Sorry, go on.
They failed at it. They didn't manage to like burn out the lock, and since then the lock has also and the door has also been like reinforced and stuff. So there's even a stronger one. Plus, I've got a camera on there as well, like constantly filming and uploading to wherever in the cloud and stuff. And it's like, well, bring it on. If anyone was to try and break into mine, I can bring it on, love. I'm ready.
The cool thing about here is we've got super nosy neighbour that way and across the way, so we don't need a burglar alarm. We've got a woman who never goes anywhere and knows exactly what we're doing all the time.
I've got Margaret in the corner, and she knows everything that's going on.
Yeah.
And also, I'm on a main road. Texaco Garage has cameras. And then there's like
the famous Texaco Garage.
The famous Texaco Garage.
I know that you've made them famous.
I don't know. Maybe I could get sponsored by them now.
Yeah.
No.
I think so.
I was gonna say before we all go to bed, because it probably is nearly bedtime. Yeah. If anybody in the chat, all 27 of you, have any questions that you want answering, this is like
this is the late hour.
This is like dark times. So if you have any questions, ooh, kind of questions, ask them now while I'm drunk and Nick's tired.
And I've had quite a bit to drink.
Shagging at they, Nick.
Yeah.
I haven't drunk anything today.
I haven't. Well, apart from Devil's Piss, according to Carla.
Why do men have nipples? Well, that is a good question. Nick.
Oh, is that rum?
Yeah, it's empty.
Oh, I haven't had rum for ages.
Why do men have nipples? So you can when they're annoy you? Is that what it is?
I can tell you a secret. I have a third nipple right there.
So do I.
Right there.
But mine isn't there. Mine's fairly close to my left nipple.
But it's actually surprising how many people do. Because it's on your milk line, Nick. It's on your milk line.
No, is that what I said about them lining up with your earlobes? Your nipples. Yeah, your nipples are in line with your earlobes.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm telling you, your nipples are in line with your earlobes.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
You look like Stingray then.
Although having said that, like mine's probably down on my knees now, so you know.
They probably don't point in the same direction as them, but you know.
Yeah.
So what was the question? Why do men have nipples?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't know.
Well, there is no obvious use for them, I suppose. I think it's just okay. If we're talking scientifically, doesn't every single embryo start as a female and then
that was what I was going to say. Men are just women altered.
Yeah. So that every embryo started as a woman, and so would have had bits of every single part, including nipples. And then they developed into men. They mutated into men, and just kept those bits, and other bits grew. So I'm guessing genetically and evolutionary. Probably.
We are abnormal mutated women. There you go.
Yeah, you're basically just false women. Yeah.
Yeah.
Women came first.
Hairier versions.
Or as Daryl says, cause we're tits.
Cause we're tits. Yeah.
Sharon, you must not have the correct cream. False
But also, you know, there is no real reason why women have a clitoris. Every single part of the body really is like for some survival kind of mechanism.
Yeah, but because it's pleasurable and stimulating, right? It makes you want to copulate more and prolong the species.
Yes,
That's it.
okay, that is it. But like the same version in a man produces sperm, which gets you pregnant.
Yeah.
So it has a direct function, doesn't it?
Mm.
Mm.
Whereas there is no direct function, really. Like every single orgasm from a man could potentially create a baby. Yes? Direct function. Not every single from a woman has that same function.
No, but it is having the function of making you want to seek out men to have sex.
Because in the
need men to have that.
in the animal kingdom,
true.
They always make they always make the woman less appealing looking in terms of, I mean, like
except in humans. Why is it the other way around?
Yeah.
What other species? It's the man that's got the colourful feathers, the big mane, everything. Why not? Why is it in humans that it has to be the women that peacock? Why is that?
I don't know.
Men are very visual, aren't they?
Yes.
We like pretty things.
I always thought the clitoris was the button that opened the doors. You know, like in Star Trek, where they press the button and the sliding doors open.
Do you get music and sound effects for that?
Yeah, isn't that how it works? Sorry. I get it.
Yeah, if you press it hard enough many times.
Yeah. Huh?
Very bad when you do that. No, but isn't it interesting though that the women have not even like nipples on men, but it is something that is purely for pleasure, has absolutely no use otherwise.
Yeah.
Are we talking about men in general, or are we talking about? Sorry, what we're. I'm lost where we're up to.
But then I suppose without it, would then women be that bothered about anything like that? Would
Well, maybe they would, because they would have a maternal instinct that wants them to have babies. So maybe they would have. I mean, I'm sure there has been a lot of women out there that have had sex that just wanted to have babies and not for pleasure. I'm sure that has happened quite a lot.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. And there's probably not a lot of men that have ejaculated and not felt pleasure from it.
Apart from Sting. Because he does that whole...
Yeah, but I think he still enjoys it.
Well, eventually. But I mean, it takes too long. Tantric sex or whatever he does. Three days later.
It's funny that's what he's become synonymous with. All of them use it. Nah, everyone immediately.
Well, that and trying to get rid of his Geordie accent, because that's the only other thing that I really think.
And that is why I think it should be men that take contraceptive and not women. So there.
Exactly.
I'd answer that, but it's far too much information on the internet.
Because a woman can come and there will be no chance of baby. There can actually be no chance of baby when a woman comes. When a man comes, there is chance of baby. Therefore,
unless it's in his sock.
It depends where he...
No, but when man and woman together like that, woman comes, she's not going to produce anything that make baby.
I know what you're saying.
She just come. When man come, potential of make baby. So therefore, man responsibility. However, we can't trust men to do it. That's why we have to bloody well do it.
No, but then I think if men were the ones who gave birth, then there would not be.
It would be a totally different story. If men had to give birth, it would all be different.
Yeah, they might have one to test the waters, but after that, it'd be like, no way.
Exactly.
We've seen what you like with a cold.
Oh, we'd moan about it, no end.
Yeah,
we'd let you know all about that.
It's like the machines that I have that put on men that give them contractions. Have you seen them?
Yeah.
And the men are like practically crying.
Can't take it.
Nah.
Bob, you've gone very quiet.
We're busy doing other things like, buying vinyl and selling things on the internet and things like that. So,
we're busy doing all the important things.
Yeah. Making investments. Yeah, that sort of thing. Yeah. So,
It just reminded us of when I was pregnant with my son, and I was asking about what it was like to my mum, and she was like, it's just like being constipated, right? That's how she described it. Okay, I know. And then my auntie was like, no, it's like getting one of them massive bottles and smashing the ends off. You know what you save money in? It's like getting one of them massive bottles that you save money in, smash the ends off and having it pushed through you from the inside out. I was like, okay, yeah, that's how you want to describe it, isn't it?
I remember, it's not like I ever had to be put off, having kids, because I've never, ever, ever wanted to have kids. The whole idea of it just makes me feel disgusted. It is gross. It's when someone said to me she was split from clit to anus. I'm like, no.
Yeah.
I had it stitches. Not nice.
I don't cope with blood from somebody that I love, right? I used to struggle when my sisters cut themselves open, right, or whatever. Let's just say when Ellen was born, I was very close to falling over on the floor.
Oh.
The whole idea of it is just disgusting.
Yeah.
And when people say, oh, but it's so natural. No. Fuck no.
I didn't enjoy any of it, and I wasn't doing the painful bit.
It's all wrong. All of it is so wrong. I don't know
Absolutely.
why people want to have kids. I mean, I don't know why people want to have kids anyway, and then I don't know why people want to go through like the actual pain of having kids.
It's funny you say that because we're similar in many ways. The only thing I've ever known I wanted and I would be anyway good at, the only thing I ever had any confidence and still do that I think I'm halfway good at is being a father. It's the only thing I ever.
You are good at that. And
anything else I have no confidence I'm any good at, but that was the one thing. I don't know if I am, you'd have to ask Ellen, but yeah.
No, you are. You can tell you're a good dad, definitely.
Don't know. No. But there you go.
Very good.
Whereas like that was I think from when I knew that I had the ability to actually have kids. So when I was maybe about like 4 or 5 years old or something.
Yeah.
You know, when you could have a baby, you could be a mummy, and I was like, no, I'm all right with that, thanks. So no.
That has to be unusual. I've never heard anyone else say it. I know people in later life that said, I've decided that's not for me. Fine. But to decide when you're 5.
No, I knew. I was like, no, I don't like it. I don't like that idea. Like, no, never. And I think maybe it's because as well, like, my mum and my gran, neither of them, bizarrely, had no maternal instinct whatsoever. Like, neither of them wanted to have children, and it was just literally, they will freely admit they had kids because that is what you did.
That's what you did.
Yeah, you got married, you had kids, that was it. So both my mum and my gran will fully admit that they never wanted children. It was just what you did. And I think so I was probably the first one to go, well, then it stops here. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not like, okay, I don't like kids. Like, show me a baby, I'm like, I'm not fucking interested. Like, babies are ugly. Show me a kitten, I'm like, oh, you're kitten, no. You know, the kids.
Yes, you're all maternal to kittens.
No, I'm maternal in some ways, and don't get me wrong. Like, my mate's kids, I love my mate's kids. Like, and you know, and like my nephews and stuff, and I've always been really like, you know, kissy cuddly and like, oh, I love you, oh, nuggies and stuff. Like, I love them. I could just, like, I've never been able to see that as a thing that I would do. Like, also, kids are stupid and smelly. And generally, I didn't talk to any child. Like, my nephews, I would, you know, love them and everything. But I didn't talk to them until they were like 5 years old, until they could like handle a conversation, you know.
Yeah, my kids have both said they don't want kids. Both of them.
And it's probably nothing to do, like, because whenever I said that before, it's like, oh, were you treated badly as a child? And it's like, no, it's nothing to do with that. It's just like I don't feel the need to do
Laura would have hundreds of dogs.
Yes, I would have mansion full of cats.
Yeah, but she just said she doesn't. She said, I'm not going to say like never say never, you know, because you never know what the future holds. But you know, obviously because she's a lesbian and her partner's female, it makes it harder. Do you know what I mean? It's not impossible though. But she just said that she doesn't have that like. When she's watched like my nephews or whatever, it's kind of like, oh my god, do you know what I mean? She loves them to bits, you know, and she like the funny and stuff like that. But they're, you know, like kids, they're just tiring.
I'd love to be a granddad. The detachment I have from my nieces is perfect.
Yeah,
as in.
Yeah,
I love them to the same extent almost as Ellen in some ways.
Yeah, you get the cool part essentially. So
I go around there and wind them up and teach them all crazy shit and then come home. It's great.
Yeah. See, I love my nephews and I'm like so ridiculously proud of my nephews. But I could never imagine, like, you know, if someone said like, okay, they're yours, they're your kids. I'm like, no. I like that they're my sister's kids. I love them. that way, they're my nephews, and I'm so proud of them. But I also like that they're not mine, and having that immense responsibility, I know that I couldn't do. I would not have brought them up as well as my sister has brought them up. Like, I would have failed them, whereas my sister has not failed them.
Yeah. I'm sure you wouldn't have, however, it's choice, isn't it? It's that thing though, even now, people still assume that you should have, or you know what I mean? There's still that, I mean, even in this day and age, there's still a lot of, when's your baby's coming and that kind of thing, you know what I mean?
No, even though I know this is really silly, right? But like, so I bought myself Vivienne Westwood ring, right? And I wear it on this finger, and that's because it fits that finger the best. And it just happens to be the wedding ring finger.
Yeah.
And even Kieran said to me the other week, was like, "Oh, are you married to Vivienne Westwood?" Like, and I was like, "Oh, I was wondering if anyone would kind of notice that I wear it on that finger, because to me it's just a finger. That's it. It doesn't mean anything that I wear a ring on that finger, like, because it actually doesn't, does it? It's just a bit of jewelry on a bit of your body. Doesn't mean a thing." And it's just funny how some people, like, I don't know, do I want to call it conformity, that have this idea of what a life should be?
I remember we had quite a lot of pressure from certain areas to have more kids because we could, and we like kids and all of that. But we made a pretty conscious decision we weren't going to, and then that choice was taken out of our hands anyway for other reasons. But I do remember people being like, "Oh, more kids. We're like, no, we're perfectly happy with what we have, and it suits us. But there is a lot of assumptions about what people should do, and that
I haven't worked out the logistics yet, but I'm skipping kids and going straight to grandkids. I just need to work out how I'm going to pull that one off. But yeah, so like, have them, as you say, have them for the day, fill them full of the wrong sweets, wind them up and send them home,
Give them all the E-numbers, send them back.
Exactly. I had an answer. I don't know what it's like when you were young, but somebody borrowed your mum's whisk or something off your mum, and she was your auntie, and we had an auntie that somebody used to call Auntie Gwen, and she was one of those that she'd give you everything you shouldn't have, and don't tell your mum and dad, and or you'd do a sleepover and you stay up till like 3 o'clock in the morning watching horror films or whatever, and that she was great for that, and I would have liked to have, been that sort of grandparent really that did that sort of stuff. But
I think we've all probably been touched by that relationship with a grandparent, because they are that little bit detached and they revel in that. My granddad, who I was closer to than my dad in many ways, was because we were detached and he didn't have that responsibility, and he loved that.
Yeah.
And I loved that in him, it was so cool. And I think also, sometimes grandparents kind of saw how they brought up their kids and want to maybe do things differently with the grandkids, and then maybe more relaxed about it. And it's a different thing, isn't it? I miss him so much.
I get what you mean by that. Like, we've never been a kissy huggy family at all. And so whenever I do see my nephews, like, I do make like a joke out of like, I'll kiss them like on the cheek and give them raspberries and stuff, and like, like almost like affectionate, like, like too huggy and stuff like that, because we're just not a kissy huggy family at all. Like, to kind of go a bit overboard with it and like make a joke out of it, because otherwise I don't want to be known as not an affectionate auntie. I want to be known as, someone that loves my nephews and, and stuff. I don't want to be known as like, standoffish, weird auntie and things. Although I'm obviously weird.
Like, sort of, don't touch that, don't be there, don't do that. You know what I mean? That kind of thing.
Exactly. It's like, no, come around and, okay, don't put your feet up on my sofa. But other than that, not on my sofa. But yeah, I know I'm their favourite auntie anyway, so it's all good.
A train just went past and did a really weird thing, and it freaked the hell out of me. It sounded like it was in the office. Oh, that really. Yeah. Right, I'm going to have to go to bed because it's 10 to 2.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I think it's bedtime now, isn't it?
My Tuesday streams don't normally last this long, but still.
Well, hey. Well, Nick, have a lovely holiday.
Thank you.
And soon.
We will catch up soon.
Yes.
And thanks for having us, Lainey. You kind of were taken over. I watched some of it earlier. It was funny.
Yeah. It was just what I needed. You know, that just sort of switch off, kind of just funny class stuff. It was just what I needed.
Nice chat, innit? Nice
yeah.
Chat.
Good stuff.
It's time for bed now.
Yeah.
Right.
Bye, Lex. Bye.
Night.
See you later, Bob.
Yeah, see you later, Bob. Thank you.
Bye.
Good night.
Good night, everyone. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, and then there were 2.
Yeah. Are we still live though? Shall we do 5 minutes more?
How many have we got in chat?
28.
28 people. Wow.
I know. I know.
Type any
Yeah.
questions in the chat.
Yeah, if you have any questions, we'll see you, and you'll have to ask questions because I ain't got a brain anymore, and his brain's drunk.
It's not. Well, yeah.
I just pointed to my screen there and went, and his brain's drunk, pointing at myself. How does that work?
Yeah. Not quite sure.
Hi, Richard.
Don't point. It's rude.
I know, but you were just there. I've got so much mess on my bed because I opened every one of them games and they're just everywhere. I did absolutely no quiz whatsoever. So the good thing about no quiz whatsoever is I do not have to do any points. Got no points to do on my board, so I'll start it.
Yeah.
But hopefully everyone's fine with it because if they're not, it's tough. We've gone down to
incidentally, I've not heard from the BBC about your question of sport job yet. I have put your CV in. I'll let you know. Yeah.
Yeah, well, we're doing some of these. I think we're doing some of these, which I thought were funny.
Yeah.
Although some of them, like the first answers, I was thinking, why isn't that there? Like, because I would have thought of some of them.
Yeah. Yeah, it's it's
I think the people who were here waiting but weren't in Kieran's stream earlier got a big shock when you showed up with everybody. I know. Just everybody. That was funny, Susan. I was going to chip her in because honest to God, I did debate about like cancelling my thing, but I'd scheduled it and I noticed people were waiting. Like it said there was 7 waiting, and I thought, oh, I cannot not do mine. So I just said I'll I'll obviously come on, and so that's what we did, and we did it was fun. It was good fun.
It was a giggle. As you say, it's what you needed.
Yeah, it was totally what I needed. And like, I've obviously been stressed all day and like I don't feel stressed right now. So
good.
It's so warm. Yeah. Kylie Minogue is your speciality, Daryl. Daryl, yeah. You just changed your name.
Yeah, I believe it's Daniel's birthday on Thursday.
It's tomorrow, isn't it? Essentially, I mean, I know it's technically, yeah, it's technically Wednesday now.
Oh no, it's not the next day till you go to bed.
Yeah, that's what my mum says as well.
Yeah.
Not Donald. I was calling you Daniel.
Daniel.
Daniel. Daniel. I only changed like the R's to an N. Or N.
Looking for a woman that could roll her tongue around her. Never mind. So
You see how warm I am? Like
yeah.
old lady sweats or whatever they are.
So why you get it when you're only
Can you see how swollen that is?
Do you know, funnily enough, my left eye about a week ago was really sore, like kind of on the top of the eyelid, but right in the corner. It was horrible.
No, it's because I waxed. Well, Laura waxed my eyebrows for us, and like it's just all puffed up. And she waxed my chin. Not that you need it, but she did. Anyway, it happens to us. These things.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Laura's kid. I bet you that's another thing I get from your dodgy jeans. I was like, yep, enjoy.
Yeah. Thanks for that. Yeah.
Like you just get one random, and all of a sudden you've got like a face full of them, and you get what?
Yeah. I seem to be getting I get random hairs growing like in the middle of my forehead or the side, like really high on the cheek, but a lot longer compared to like the rest of them. And it's like, where the
usually get furry ears, don't they?
Who's that?
Men usually get furry ears.
I'm saying nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We used to have a teacher called Mr. Phelps, and he had like proper furry ears.
Yeah.
He was a good teacher, like.
I'm not going bald. I'm growing a solar panel on the back of my head.
Oh, is that what it is?
So that by 2030 I'll be running on renewable energy.
Oh.
Yeah,
handy, isn't it?
My excuse, and you're sticking to it, I'll tell you. Yeah.
It gives me no place to write down the scores that I never really wore.
If I grew hair on the back of my head as fast as it grows in my ears, I'd probably have a ponytail.
Yeah, but like one of them weirdo ponytail people.
Yeah. Yeah. Funny enough, there's a coffee shop I go in Huddersfield, and there's this guy in there, and it's quite funny because like the line of his forehead is kind of like halfway back on his head.
Yeah.
Like this really stringy, horrible ponytail, and it just looks. I just want to take some clippers in and say, "Come on, mate, it's time."
I got my dad one of them things where it does up your nose, it does your ears, and I laugh for men. I've got one called like a nasal trimmer, isn't it?
Yeah.
Susan said, when I was young and house, I remember being totally revolted by my mum's old lady hairs, as I called them. I'm now that old lady. Yeah, same.
Yeah, my mum was. It was like kissing Yoda from Star Wars. Night, Mum. She'd give you a kiss, and yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Laura once bought his wax, because I got a waxing machine, and she bought us some wax, and she stuck a label on it that said Tash wax.
Right.
Yeah. But now it's like Tash eyebrows and neck, chin, everything. And the thing is, it's like me eyebrow hair. It's like it comes right down here now. I'm like, what? Why is there even have eyebrows growing down here? It isn't just,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? But it's probably because my face is swell.
I remember being in a big retail park Boots with my sister and my mum,
Yeah.
and you know sometimes you come out with the wrong words on your
Speak
quizzes. Well, I remember my mum. She used to get blocked noses and stuff. She used to get this nasal spray from Boots.
Yeah.
And she'd gone in and she'd asked my sister to get a few bits. And generally, I'd potter around my mum, and my sister would go around and get the bits that mum needed, and her own stuff, obviously, as well. Anyway, my sister got a couple of aisles away, and my mum shouts, "Janice, don't forget my anal spray." She meant nasal spray. It just felt like everywhere was quiet. Everybody was watching us, really. Yeah. Yeah, don't forget my anal spray. Yeah. Yeah, I'm laughing at it now, but I wasn't laughing at the time. Yeah.
Yeah, honest.
Mm.
Funny, aren't they?
So, did we get any questions in the chat?
I don't see any. Sharon's husband's got bad hairy feckin' ears. She needs to get him one of them nasal hairy ear machine things. Sort them out.
The trouble is with them, once you start doing it, you never stop.
Yeah. It's like that thing of shaving your legs and stuff when you're young. When you first start doing it because you think you're such a grown up, and then you know, before you know it, although they don't grow, they feel like they grow back, like, you know, thicker and worse, but it's just like,
Mind you, I was face shaving at 13.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because me and my dad went shopping. He took me shopping for a wet shave and the little brush that you use for the soap. And
oh, I always remember my dad doing that, or he'd play with it, and then
yeah.
Sharon just plucks them just to punish him. She plucks his ear hairs.
Ouch.
You have to pluck them a lot as well, Daryl. Oh, look, I called you Daryl. I'm good.
Daryl's only young, isn't he?
Early 30s, I think.
That's young.
Early 30s, Daryl. Something's telling us 86, and I don't know why. Not sure. Right, early start. We'll have to go back to sleep. Good night, Rebecca.
No,
Thankfully,
Rebecca.
we don't have ear hairs yet. No, me neither. I've never gotten any ear hairs that I know of. But like I've gotten, you know, when you get that sort of that bum fluff hair that you get on your face.
Yeah.
It's just like fur. It's like a fur. And then everybody shave. Like, it's a thing now to shave it before you put your makeup on and stuff. That, but still. Lexian, fucking hell, go to bed. That wasn't an accent of yours, Lex. Sorry.
No.
Yes, you do have to say. Your Turkish barber burns the ear hair. Ooh.
That's right. When I go for a haircut, funny enough, my barber's Turkish, and he puts like a couple of cotton buds in like this. I'm not sure whether people are going to want to know this, but anyway, in like this sticky stuff, and it puts it on sort of like just inside your nose.
Yeah.
And it goes hard, and then he yanks it out, and it pulls like your nose hair out. Oh,
isn't
God!
That
I only ever done one. Oh, Christ, it hurts. Yeah.
Like being waxed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah. Mm.
God, I'm so warm.
Why don't you tidy up your bed while you
Well, I'm
while you do?
talking. I don't even know where to start. I'm like looking at it going, I don't even know which bit belongs where anymore. Like, I feel like
Yeah.
I brought out like it's just all mixed up. I've got these bits here, I've got these bits here, and then there's just a load of stuff on my bed. So they don't even belong in there. Say what you see. They belong in there, do they? Yeah. That's me kazoo tunes.
So when lockdown's over, is Posh Susan coming over to see you?
When lockdown. When lockdown what?
When
What'd you say?
when lockdown finishes, is Posh Susan coming over to see you?
Who's coming out to see us?
Posh Susan.
Oh, Posh Susan. I don't know. She can come and see us. She wants to. Everyone can come. We'll just have a party.
Yeah.
She's sending Lexx some ASMR dominatrix voice clip tomorrow.
Oh right. Send some to me if she likes.
Yeah. And Lexx is coming to see us, and just everyone come.
Yeah.
Just have do a convoy up to here.
Mm.
Can you imagine? That would be cool, wouldn't it?
Imagine all your neighbours seeing all the cars outside.
Yeah.
Maybe we could have a little, religious service at the lamppost or something. Sing a couple of hymns.
Right, what's this? Oh, that's that. So that belongs in there. Trying to work this out. Brain. Don't worry, we're not playing them, Sharon.
Has Sharon's itch cleared up? Everything all right?
Apparently not earlier. She said it was still an issue.
Oh, considering where it was last time, I suppose it's progress.
Next time you're in Cardiff, I'll buy you at Greg's. Yeah, of course. You have to come, Susan. It's only right. I've fallen for a lamppost and given it my utmost.
Indeed.
Neighbours would be saying those bloody carol singers earlier and earlier. Right, them go in there. Literally, I've got everything everywhere. Why? Dim Judy's eyes.
Sure.
Zoos. What is a healthy amount of?
Sex.
Yeah, that's one. What else did they say?
Alcohol.
Yep, alcohol per week.
Chocolate.
Well, sugar, but that'll work.
Yeah.
Semen.
Laney's live streams. No, don't know.
That's just constant, isn't it?
Yeah.
The other ones can't speak. What is a healthy amount of sleep, weight to lose per week, sex, body fat, pasta, sugar, porridge, times to poo? How many times should you be? What's a healthy amount of times to poo?
Once a day.
Time to play video games. Well, apparently the more often you are, the better your insides are.
All right.
So the quicker it goes through you, the better you supposedly are on the inside. Alcohol per week. What is a healthy amount of alcohol per week? All of the alcohol.
All of it. Sounds like a plan.
There's a one that says, "Why are babies sore?" And after we were talking about babies.
Yeah. Yeah.
So why are babies sore?
Annoying.
Yep, that is one.
Cute.
Cute's another.
Expensive.
Ugly, as Sharon said, that's one as well.
Expensive.
No, it's not on there. Helpless. Useless. Well, helpless is on here. So why are babies so helpless? Covered in bees. The others are, why are babies so, well, the full list is cute, ugly, annoying, fat, flexible, stupid, helpless, loud, strong, and twitchy.
It's the way to do it.
Well, that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it.
Yeah. That's the way to do it. Right, next one.
Should I be worried about?
Nick's My Little Pony collection.
No.
No. Laney's obsession with Jason Momoa.
No, that's normal. Should I be worried about my rash, my itch, Lexx? Should I be worried about Lexx? That I have extra nipples. The voices. No.
The voices. Mm. That I can't find chocolate orange buttons.
No.
That I can't find chocolate orange twirls.
No. Vasectomy. The wizard's
I got
sleeve.
one of them. I got one of them.
You've had one of them.
Yeah. That was too much information, wasn't it?
Well, not if you wanted to share. No? I suppose not. The answers are, should I be worried about my memory, my relationship, my mole, North Korea, HIV, flying, a floating stool, a growth scan, not scam, genital wart, and Brexit.
Nah. Oof. Yeah. So gentle warts and Brexit are the same thing, aren't they?
Oh, Bad Wolf says that the chocolate orange 12s are disappointing.
I don't know. I've not got to him yet.
No, me neither. To be able to say that.
To be fair, I found the buttons in our local shop, but I'm not paying £2 a bag. They can go away.
Right, we've done that. We've done that. We did. Should I stop? Shouldn't we? Can trees? What is can trees?
Trees. Okay. Fall on my house.
No.
Stop lightning.
No. Can trees hear me? Not really. On the list, it's just something similar, but no. Can trees breathe? No. Can trees live forever? Yes, that is the top answer, Susan. Can trees live forever? Yeah, orange matchmakers are lovely. I agree. Can trees have nipples? Nope. Well, at least maybe they do, but just don't know. We haven't found it out yet.
Yeah.
So the other answers are: can trees scream? Can trees feel pain? Can trees get cancer? Can trees talk? Can trees walk? Can trees communicate with each other? Can trees think? Can trees see? And can trees drown? Somebody's Googled this stuff, you know. Googled it. Yeah, carrots scream. Carrots scream. Right, them's mixed up. I need to... Right, next one is how do I stop?
Ooh,
How do I stop?
Drinking.
Yep, that's top answer.
Smoking.
Nope.
How do I stop? Eating.
Nope.
How
How do you stop the teeth from falling? Nope. How do you stop being a vampire? Nope. How do you stop being a serial killer? Nope. How do you stop wanking?
that?
Lexx? How do you stop spending money? No, don't know. Unless your classes. How do you stop Amazon Prime? Because that's the last answer. How do you stop murdering? That's not in it. How do you stop the voices in my head? Not there. Biting nails? Not there. So the rest are: how do you stop drinking, snoring, my puppy from biting? How do you stop junk mail, coughing, farting, worrying, sweating, yawning, and Amazon Prime?
Well, I don't snore or fart, so you know. That might be a slight lie.
The next one is, what happens if humans eat?
Oh God. What do humans eat? Man, I'm blank.
What happens if humans eat humans? Well, human brain is on there, so I'm going to take that. Yeah.
Marmite?
No. Well, actually, so is humans. I didn't see that. So humans and human brains on here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shit's not on there, or poo. Baby's on, but I guess that comes under humans. Blancmange, no. Baked beans, no. Park benches, no. Kale, no. Bacon, too much cheese, meat. Well, raw meat is on here.
Don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know, there.
So the other ones are catnip, grass,
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
rat
Yeah.
poison, fish food, dog food, plastic, and cat food.
Yeah. Fair point.
That's what the others were. How do I know if I'm
Pregnant.
No.
Oh. Gay.
Yep, here's the top answer. Pregnant, dead, and Jewish is not on here. Hitler is not on here.
Oy vey. Yeah.
Ginger twat. Stupid.
Wasting time on the internet.
Yeah, we always are that, aren't we? So the other answers are, how do I know if I'm being groomed, in love, attractive, dairy intolerant, stressed, blocked on WhatsApp, menopausal, eligible to work in the EU, or going mad? Them are the other answers.
Well, there you go. You live in there.
Okay. He's groomed. Ask Jon-Luc. He is 21, Susan. Even if he doesn't look it, he is 21.
I am available to be groomed if anybody's watching. Yeah.
Don't think that's how it works somehow.
No. Story of my life.
He looks about 12. Poor boy, scared them. Yeah. All right. So, next one is, can breasts?
Sorry. Did you say can breasts?
Can breasts? Yes.
Message
you later, Ian.
Who will message me later? Who's going to message me later?
Yes. Lexx is Sharon. Lexx is
right.
right.
Okay.
Can breasts explode? That is on here. Go green isn't. Have no
Fill my
nipples
hand.
isn't. Float isn't. Be made of jelly isn't.
Fill
Weigh
my
more than
hands.
50 weeks as eggs. Probably, Susan. What did you say? Fill your hand. Yeah, I
Yeah.
suppose that's a possibility. Run out of milk. Yes, well, dry up is one of them. So, yeah, that is the same difference. Not head south, not that I know of. Can my breast clap? Yes, when you roll over. Well, some of us. Rest on your knees, yeah, that's also another one. Be covered in jam. Yeah, well, you know. Any time for that one, Lex, you've got jam. Trip you up. Yes, possible. So the answers were: can breasts grow after 40, feel lumpy, swell, always produce milk, be different sizes, dry up, deflate, explode, leak, or detach? So, yeah.
Well, for me, it's half two, as I'm sure it is.
I've been here 5 hours now. Well, even though I wasn't here for 40 minutes of it or whatever. But yes, I'm definitely done now. I've nearly sorted these. Yeah, detach. Someone wants to know if they can detach or deflate. Well, you can get them ones, can't you? What you can pump air in to make them bigger and stuff. I'm sure I've seen them on that. Maybe it was on Wish, because you can get everything on Wish apparently.
I think women should be able to detach them and like.
Yeah, I think you should. I think it should be like a thing. You know, you can just if you're with someone, you can just chuck them at your bloke. If you go on jogging, you can put the little ones on. If you're going on the pull, put the bigger ones on. Whatever. Know what I mean? But it just doesn't work like that, does it? Right. Yeah, I wish mine weren't as well, Sharon. It's just the over-the-shoulder boulder holder thing that keep them up somewhere.
I mean, to be fair, you know, apparently it was me that gave Sharon the itch. You know, I think, and you know, I remember Sharon.
I heard about that.
Sharon's are all right. They're a nice size, so you know, I didn't complain. You know.
Right, Richard.
Hi, Richard.
Is he? Richard, I don't know if he's still there, but Ian, who says he's Bob, is not called Chris. Is that complicated?
Yeah.
Does that make it even more complicated? I think it kind of sounded like it did.
I don't know. I'm still thinking about it in my head. Yeah, but won't process it. Can't even speak. Process it at the minute.
Okay, right. So, good night, Lex, and good night, everybody. It's time to go.
Okay.
Time to get some sleep and start a new day, etc., etc. So we will speak to you later. Take care. And yeah, bye-bye.
Thank you, Lex.
Bye. Thank you. And thanks to everyone who came on. And I'll put everyone's links in tomorrow. Right. Good night.
Bye.
See you later.